welcome to the Poly Champions YouTube. I'm eSpark. This is the GMT, aka European Bullet Bracket. It is a tournament 1v1 live game played on tiny Drylands maps. And we are waiting for the players to start. So hopefully we'll see some good games happening today. I'm gonna head over to the voice chat, see who's there.
So, but oh, he's work.
Hello, I'm starting the YouTube. Let me just get the
Okay,
channel
so
going.
Pugs, no more cursing.
Yeah.
Rigged.
Yep. How are y'all doing today? What's the first tribe? I already forgot.
Imperious.
Thank
I
you.
might be lying. I might be lying. No, I'm not. Okay.
Imperious. Oh, actually, someone go on the YouTube and make sure it's working, because sometimes I do this and it isn't actually going. Let me see.
I'll go check.
Let me check too. I'll go on my iPad. Yeah, it looks like it's working.
I see the live icon, yeah.
Okay, yay!
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, good. So we're just waiting for the games to start. Imperious is the first round. Okay.
And Hoodrick.
Good. So, any games going on? No, not yet.
No, not yet. No.
Yeah, it always takes a little while for people to get their opponents, their friends exchanged.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna post some.
Or I think it's happening with you too. Okay, can you mute yourself?
Oh, who, me?
Yeah.
What?
Pugs. I keep hearing like the...
Pugs has loud keyboards, right?
He does, he does.
Very loud keyboard. Oh, it looks like we have some subs. Oh, did Merc show up? Yay! Oh, he said he lost in some other tournament in the semis.
Oh, he's come here.
That's great. Awesome. Oh, wait. Asava's not playing Astria, Pugs?
That's what it says on the bracket. It says Asava versus Merc X.
Okay, well, I believe you.
I'm just...
Oh, where did Astria? Astria got dropped out. Huh.
No, he got put as a sub. He's on the sub list.
Oh.
But that's what we were...
Okay, cool. And Savi was... Okay, Savi's already in there, though.
I think Asava dropping out. He just said he won't play anymore. I don't know what if it means he's dropping or
if
he means...
So wait, is Coin in there?
Coin's also a sub.
Okay, but they should be assigned. Why?
I didn't touch it. I want the press to know that I didn't touch it.
Okay. I already posted the bracket. Somebody changed it. Don't do that. Who changed the bracket?
Who would do such a thing?
Don't change the bracket once it's posted. This just makes people confused. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody moved them to be subs. Like, you don't put them back on the subs list once the event started. That's the problem.
Estrella's challenging Pugs to a duel.
Duel to the
Hello.
death at high noon.
Can everyone hear me all right?
Yeah. Hey, Chris.
Hey. I think I'll be streaming the next bracket.
Yes, please. That way I can play.
Yeah. It'd be really exciting if... I don't know when the last time you played a bullet tournament was, but
Oh, it's
you
been
just...
over a year, man, because I'm always streaming.
Yeah, you just come in and win one. So you guys underestimated my true power. I've held myself back by streaming all these brackets.
You're lucky I can't play.
Mm.
Well, I don't think
I
my Twitch
know.
thing.
Alright, yeah, so I get a bye, I guess, so I'll commentate whatever game we want to look at. See what the matchups are.
Yeah, nobody's played it. Oh, I think VC2 is a game.
I think Vouchful is mutinying and just taking over the bracket.
What's he doing?
I mean,
VC2. He's waiting for a game though, so.
this looks correct. It means that quite a few people get buys, but
I can sub it. I can play one round, so if someone is gonna get a buy and they don't.
well, if you play one round and then you drop out, then you're just giving someone a buy later down the line anyway.
Yeah, but then if I lose, then it's all okay. So
It's not. You still give the person who would have played you in the lower bracket a buy.
oh right. Okay, yeah, makes sense. So I guess I'm not playing then.
Bracket.
I think either you play until you are out or you don't play. Is the logic.
Okay, well,
Right.
According to this bracket, I think it'd be fun to watch Astria versus Pugs.
Yeah.
Though they don't, neither of them are in, Pugs is in VC, but
I'd watch Estrella v Pugs. I feel like it'll be a quick game, but
I literally beat Australia before in bullet. I'm literally cracked. Australia like bad or something. I don't know.
or something.
I'm like cracked.
Okay, Civet v Jack is being delayed tragically.
Oh.
We're taking bets now, apparently.
But wait, Jack is live.
Yeah, he's live, but he's not playing a game yet.
Oh, okay.
I
And
went in
Yeah.
there's
earlier.
Pony and Savi, but
Yeah,
looks
something
like
might be happening in VC3.
Savi's a Nova. Probably not.
But ES is apparently making bids on the results of Pugs v Estrella. So
Well, if
Yeah,
Estrella
some
doesn't
insights here.
show up, then Pugs gets a win.
oh no,
Oh no, he's there, right? Estrella's there.
he's
Okay.
gotta be. I saw him he's talking.
Okay,
right
okay.
now.
We gotta watch Estrella and Pugs. That's who we're gonna watch. Yes.
Gaming.
Oh, Sam, you don't have a Halloween emoji on your name.
No, I don't. I didn't know that was a thing in this.
You know what that means? That means you're not important enough for Cheese to notice you and give you an emoji.
I haven't really talked here at all, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Cheese was giving everyone Halloween themed emojis, but she couldn't give one to me because I'm like a higher rank in the server than her, so I gave myself one.
You got a pretty cool
Oh
one.
no, you know what it means, Ispak, if you can't get one.
It's
You said
over.
it
It's
yourself.
so over. It's so over. It's so
Yeah,
over.
I'm not significant. Cheese doesn't know who I am. Like, really. I'm just
Yeah.
irrelevant.
Who are you again?
Look, I didn't make the rules, you made it.
Welcome to the
Bro, this guy, he literally seeded the bracket against me. And he's made me lose round one.
I don't think it would be possible to seed the bracket towards you, Bugs.
No, he seeded me. He seeded it again. He could have given me the Nova round one, so he gave me Astria. Okay, bye.
Okay, wait. Astria has to stream. Get Astria in here.
I pinged him.
Bugs is muted to focus up, it seems.
Okay, so for this, Chris is going to be our lead commentator. Other people can chime in, but he's going to be the main talker. All right?
Sounds good.
That way we don't talk.
Astria sent the game. Oh my gosh.
No, he has to stream.
Get in here.
Mm.
I'm about to DM him. Hold on. He says, I will stream later, can't right now. No.
No.
Disqualify him. He's cheating.
Yeah, he's getting those star runes.
He wants to use map hacks. He's not streaming.
All right, well, we'll just watch this version. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. This is a okay spawn. It's a little bit center placed for Pugs. So he's probably going to anticipate meeting Astria fairly early. Good resource indicators, though, for that first village. And a decent number of forests and a couple animals is going to help him get a few city levels down the line. But nothing super exciting early game. That's a scary village. Don't know if he's going to want to step on that right away. May end up trying to go north instead. Just set up to knock Astria off the village later. He's not watching score at all, which is also pretty bold, considering that he needs to know. Yeah, it ends up going north. I like that.
Yeah. And now if he moves on to the center city, he can attack. Yeah, there it is. That's exactly what he expected to happen, I think.
Yep. The only downside of this play for him is that because of the forest west of his capital, he can't bounce onto the village.
Yeah, that's gonna suck, but...
Oh, there's a ruin. Don't know. Okay.
No.
Well, so he bounces the rider forward. Sees Astria's capital. That's good. However, now he's probably going to just lose this rider. And Astria might just be able to siege the city again once he captures it next turn. See a lot of resources on Astria's end. Those two fruit probably indicate a potential city there. And because Pugs doesn't have the North City yet, it doesn't have a lot of units. Won't be able to get very many very quickly either. And if Astria blocks properly on a siege, then he's going to be able to take the middle city from Pugs, who will only have 2 riders to try to defend with. So, gonna have to see how this plays out, but I think Pugs took a really risky opening here, and if he manages to hold the center city, it's going to definitely be worth it.
Okay, he takes farming, I guess, just to keep the cost, right?
Watching score now, though, it's a good sign. I mean, he's got to be careful, looking for those 15 score increases, right? Astria training a rider is going to be key. Spending a lot of time on this turn.
Although if the center city does get sieged, Pugs could bounce one of his riders onto the ruin and the other one onto the city in the north, which is really good for him, so...
Yeah, I think going farming. I mean, he's got the city upgrades. He's going to be able to get a nice explorer, sorry, in the middle city. The fact that he holds it is fantastic.
Oh no.
Doesn't go the right
Nope.
way. The lighthouse is not bad though. There's a ruin,
Yeah, it
and
takes
it circles back for some vision. So it's not a fantastic explorer, but it could have been worse. Seems to be a village east of his capital. Actually, there can't be. Never mind. So it looks like he's just gonna have these 3 cities. Astria might have a row of 3 along the bottom, that we can't tell for sure. But now, because he has the center city, right, he's got an interesting position where he is going to need to start defending because Astria has this clear target, this central city that Astria cities are kind of all looking at. Might need climbing to really set up an effective attack, but climbing would be good for Astria anyway, seeing all these mountains that he can get vision from. Going for roads. This looks like the siege here.
Yeah, he has 3 riders and a warrior looking at the center city though, so it's not going to be a problem for Pugs to take it back. I'm pretty
No,
sure.
and there's
City.
not a great way for Astria to block effectively here. If he blocked with a full HP rider on both the north and east tiles of the city, then the siege would hold. But that is wishful thinking.
Yeah. There's mountains in the way, forests in the way, so.
Looks for the ruin instead. That's a strong play, just because Pugs definitely wanted to eye that ruin in the corner. Now he's going to have to commit some units to contesting this ruin. And because Astria gets climbing here, right, he can start stepping on all these mountains. It's going to make things a little bit more difficult for Pugs, who doesn't really want to trade into those defense bonus warriors. And doesn't have a lot of vision of Astria's side. Looks like he's going to try to knock Astria off this ruin. All right, yep. So this is makes the correct decision here to keep the rider alive. To not put it on the ruin and have a 5 HP warrior. Yes, commenting that going farming over roads was probably a mistake. I think we're gonna have to see how it pans out for him. He does have this really nice population growth or border growth, his choice, in the North City, and he gets this
resources,
Star Ruin.
Nice.
All right.
Upgrade,
There it is.
Upgrade with the fruit. 5 stars
Yep.
back. Nice. That's a nice boost.
Oh yeah. Pugs is going to be super happy with that Star Ruin. It's
Ooh.
going to
Is he gonna
let
be
him
able
accelerate his economy a lot.
Is he going to be able to keep that village? Because Astria has riders and roads.
We'll have to see, because we can't see Astria's vision. We don't know if he has units there or if he even has vision on that village.
Well, he has
might not.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we don't know.
He can see the indicators for the village, so he can see that animal, that fruit, and the farm. But just because he can see that there might be a village there does not mean he will necessarily go for a play. Though I think moving the warrior east onto that other mountain would be logical for Astria anyway. So it may be that he gets this, he knocks Pugs out this village. But Pugs' position is super strong here.
Well,
His economy's growing.
Upgrade that city with the fruit and the farm. He might have even gotten a wall there. Anyways.
There it is. All right, Astria knocks Pugs off the village and presumably goes onto a ruin based on that rider movement.
Yeah. And Astria on the mountain. Nice.
setting up for the siege here. Actually choosing to kill the warrior instead.
Yeah. Oh.
Blocking with the rider. Okay, Pugs, unless Pugs gets another great ruin, he actually won't be able to kick Astria off the village. And this is probably what Astria was looking for here.
He wanted to secure
It's
the
not-
village. Oh.
Yep.
That
Once he
makes sense.
sees Pug's 2 riders there, kind of knows if I block, I'm going to be able to secure the village.
Oh, roads!
Oh my god.
Oh, Pugs, you are so lucky today. Oh.
Holy cow.
Oh.
Well,
the ruins have been very kind to Pugs today.
yeah. So Rhodes ruin.
Yeah.
Gonna allow him to kick Astria off the village. And potentially do a little bit more on
Can
his
he upgrade
turn. Though
that
we'll have to
one?
see.
Why isn't he getting? I think he might get a wall there, but he can definitely upgrade it with. Why didn't he? He didn't do it again.
Well, if he plans to get a wall, then
gonna
he
wait.
doesn't necessarily want to upgrade it because then he won't be able to train any more units. However, if he doesn't want to get a wall, which at this point I'm not even sure he needs a wall, we're gonna have to see how this game plays out. Notice Astria also has farming, so both players farming roads. Potentially the only tech difference between them is that Pugs also has hunting, though at the moment it's not really helping him. Oh, and Astria is climbing, obviously. However, because Pugs got the Star Ruin and the Roads Ruin, he has a lot of units. So Astria is gonna have to play this pretty accurately if he wants to prevent Pugs from converting on this unit advantage. That's a border growth in the East City. Astria is looking at a giant here. Bear in mind, Pugs does not have a particularly easy path to a giant. It looks like road connections plus forestry is his easiest giant, and that is pretty star intensive. Not to mention the fact that this border growth is fantastic for Astria because it also makes that East City a lot worse to capture for Pugs.
Let's see what he's
which
gonna
means
do.
Astria doesn't have to worry.
Road. Okay.
Yup.
Yeah. Now he's gonna upgrade. Okay. Wall or stars? Stars. He should have done that before. Okay. Anyways.
He gets one
Yes.
star back.
If he
Really
intended
important.
to... No, he had hunting already. He
Yeah.
could have done that
You
like 2
could've done-
turns ago.
Yeah, you could have done that.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it would have. Oh yeah, but he would have saved more in the long run because it makes one more star per turn. So
Yeah. Anyways. Oh, hitting that
and-
warrior
and-
on the mountain takes a lot.
Yes. So he's getting rid of these warriors little by little. However,
Costly.
weakening his riders significantly. And because he chooses to spend this turn getting rid of those defense bonus warriors, he doesn't really have a clear path forward to trying to capture the East Village or even get himself a giant.
Yeah.
He's gonna have turn, but doesn't have forestry.
I
which
don't
is
see
key.
how he can get a giant unless he gets a lighthouse and
Just forestry. That's all he needs right now.
yeah.
yeah, there's forest on the cap.
You're right,
so.
4 forests. Okay.
Yes. And also he has 2 farms and a forest on his North
in the North
City.
City, yeah. So he could place a monument there.
Well, he already has a population in the North City, so that could be his first giant too. Though he may want to get border growth there because it's a
Oh,
very
with the forestry.
nice
yeah.
border growth. Yeah.
Did anyone catch his killer progress when he opened the menu? earlier?
No, but I think he has 5 kills at the
Cool.
moment.
Sounds believable.
We'll see it in a moment.
He's got a lot of weakened riders in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, there, what does
6.
he see?
Okay, 6 kills.
Killer is
6 kills.
6. 6 of 10.
Yes. So not super close.
Interestingly, some of the riders aren't on his cities, aren't inside his borders, so he can't recover them. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, you can't heal them there.
I think he's yeah, definitely the rider placement could have been a little bit better just to keep his riders on roads. However, he has enough of them at this point that he may just go for something a little bit more aggressive. He's looking for it. I mean, I think, yeah, he's going to try to siege. Ashia wisely trained a unit in that city. He's going all in. This is...
And it's not going to work, I don't think.
Not necessarily. He's got to be careful not to overextend. As we can see, Ashia has been building up a few units here. He's going to try to kill this warrior on the mountain, but doesn't have a lot of stars left over after this play. It's a lot of roads, and didn't get any closer to his giant.
Well,
Looking to advance, but those riders are weak. Ashia might cause some real problems for Pugs.
Yeah, I think Esther is going to focus on preventing Pumps from taking the 4th city, which he can do pretty easily, I think. But
yes, he can knock Pugs off this village quite easily. The question is, how many kills is Astria going to get here? Because
what about that rider though in the follow?
Yep. The question is how. Yeah, the real question is, Astria has so many kills he can get here. That's already 2. There's a 3rd kill waiting for him.
4, maybe even 5. Oh,
this
5.
looks like 5 kills. Like a double siege if Astria chooses to take it. Gets the giant.
Pugs will get his giant next turn, so
That's the Park of Fortune. That might be a 2nd giant there. Yes, that is a 2nd giant.
Oh,
that warrior got pushed. So Ashia double giants this turn. Chooses not to go for an aggressive siege on the North City, which is a respectable decision. Pugs can unsiege. He's going to get his Gate of Power here. That's going to allow him to get his first giant. Probably going to want to get a giant in his central city. Just to...
Right, he's 1 population short. Or he's going to chop for it. He needs to chop 7
Goes for
forests.
forestry.
Does he have enough forests?
Chopping everything.
Calculated. He doesn't have enough. He probably resigns here, doesn't he? Wait.
Does not choose to go for a giant here.
Oh, he needs a giant.
Yeah.
He wanted to get a giant on his center city, and he thought he had enough forests, but he was 1 forest short.
So close.
Unfortunate.
He has his monument here. He could have taken border growth in...
Oh, and chopped more in the north?
No, but then the monument for the giant in the center city, so he needs 8 stars and a monument, and he really wants that giant right there.
He wants it in the middle. Yeah.
I think Pugs will be able to claim, unless Astria has another rider in the fog, he'll be able to claim the village.
Oh, he placed a road. Why did he place a road?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the plan. And then...
there it is. Okay, Astria does have the units here to knock Pugs off this village.
Wow. No village for you.
And there's the giant coming forward. There's the Gate of Power for Astria. That's another level 4 city. That's another giant.
3 giants.
3 giants.
Ay. Look at that. Pugs has 0 giants. Okay, he's thinking about putting the... Okay.
And then
a
his
farm.
second one
And a...
Park of Fortune.
But why do it now? He could do it next turn and then,
Might take...
Oh, no, he's just going to give up.
He wanted to get the lighthouse this turn so he could push 2 giants with
But
the
the
monument.
mountains were in the way.
Indeed, they were, and that is the game.
Yeah.
Well
Wow.
played to Astria.
That was great. That was interesting. That was well played.
Yeah. Great defensive game until Astria was able to go over the top with those giants.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see what was going on behind the scenes there.
Mm-hmm.
It really felt like once he got his economy going, he got those giants quite quickly.
Yeah. Probably a lucky
So,
too.
yeah,
But
maybe also a good ruin for Astria, though we'll have to see.
You know, we took that ruin in the fog, and then there's probably 1 or 2 other ruins, right?
Mm.
So
I anticipate probably a population ruin, because it seems like he got the giant in his capital relatively quickly.
Okay, there's Vouchful is playing as well as Polytopia. I think we could go to
So
either
we're
of
gonna
those.
go to another one? Okay.
Sure, we can get a vouch.
Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Vouchful.
I don't think he's.
Looks like
Maybe.
they haven't started yet. Who is he playing?
Action Ball?
Is he
I'm
gonna
trying to remember
stream?
I think Sereth is... I don't remember who Action Ball is. Like,
Mm.
I think it's Sereth.
Mm.
Nice barter 1v1 here. Not fantastic capital resources for Vouch.
Barter? Oh, does he not have Hoodrick?
Vouchful definitely has Hoodrick, so.
Is this round 1 or 2? Round 1's supposed to be Imperious, round 2 is supposed to be Hoodrick.
Yeah,
It would
round
be
2.
round 2.
Okay,
Hoodrick
okay.
and then Bart resub.
So I guess we're
They
watching
meet each other
Barter.
turn 2. Wait, who is Action Ball?
I'll check the brackets. Oh, they're not listed. Okay, very helpful. So it's a sub, I guess.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Sorry for not commentating, but I am curious.
That's
They're
alright.
listed as 30 in the.
No, that
bracket.
just is that's just an empty slot.
Yeah, what I'm saying. It's an empty
Ah,
slot.
it's January. It's January.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Jan. Okay.
Yeah. That's who it is.
Jan was very confident about his odds in the community chat, so we'll see how this goes.
So, okay. So Vouch is watching the score.
Wanting to see whether or not Jan goes for riding here.
Mm-hmm.
He probably also wants
Did
to know
not check score at the end of the
what-
turn though, so we'll not know for sure.
Oh, mountain
You might want to
ruin.
know-
So many
Does
he go
mountains.
climbing?
Oh,
Oh,
that's
nice.
phenomenal. That's great.
Nice bounce. Oh, great. Nice
Yes.
move onto the village.
And those mountains prevent Jan from doing very much about it, unless he gets climbing.
I'm
Did
guessing it was-
not go for riding either, so we may see archery instead.
if his cap is really over there, then they'll probably both end up with climbing just because there's a very effective wall between them of mountains.
And a ruin that they both want to contest.
Yeah.
Another warrior marches forward. Vouch dropping to second in score. This might be riding from Jan.
Is that going to take
we will-
Horde for the city upgrade, or maybe climbing and hoping to go into mining? Or Okay, he's
Looking
looking
at
at
org.
Yep, he takes
Goes
org.
for it. Yep. This is completely normal. I would say org is the safe play.
Yeah.
Getting those city upgrades, you know your economy is not going to be great. I'd like to see Vouch training a warrior last turn to try to go into the corner. Grab that lighthouse for the level 3 cap upgrade. Because his problem right now is that he doesn't have a lot of unit slots. So he's going to cap out on units pretty quickly. If he can't find a way to upgrade his capital. And if he moves the rider back into the corner, then it's not going to be very useful for a little while here. So we'll see what he chooses to do. The warrior in the west is actually putting in a lot of work because it's shaping a potential explorer in Vouch's second city. He may end up eyeing climbing as well here just because of how much vision he would get. Oop, looks like the explorer shaping coming out from Vouch. There it is. Is going to go for the explorer. Oh, that's going to be a great explorer. Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
The
Gets
lighthouse.
the lighthouse.
Woo! And both of them see the lighthouse. You see the little colors on the side. Oh, and then the lighthouse in the north. Whoa,
That's
look at all the
perfect.
lighthouses.
Excellent play from Vouch. Recognize. Oh, no, didn't upgrade his capital. Oh no. Vouch could have upgraded his capital for stars. Instead, he gets a
Does he-
rider missing out on that boost. But still, a great turn from Vouch, shaping that explorer, getting basically full vision of his opponent. Can see now that his opponent does in fact have archery. And getting both of those lighthouses, getting him very close to Eye of God. I don't know if there's going to be another city. I don't think there can be another city in the west. So it might be difficult for him to get that last lighthouse in the south. But is going to look at taking the south city here. January just doesn't have units right now to deal with that. There we go. There's the level 3 upgrade. 2 units. Excellent play from Vouch. Can now look at something like roads or climbing. He's definitely got the advantage here. I mean, his cities are all quite spread out. But if he gets Eye of God, he can start looking at a giant. And that would, I think, really turn the tables in his favor. Also sitting on that ruin, as we've seen so far in this tournament, ruins can and do change the game on Tiny. Gonna have to deal with this onslaught of archers, though. Archers, super efficient unit. Really get a lot of value for only 3 stars. See what the ruin gives. Swordsman, ooh. And another ruin in the corner. That swordsman ruin is going to really allow him to lock down that city in the south. And he's just 1 turn away from Eye of God. Path towards Giant still isn't easy. He's going to need forestry. He's going to need a border growth in his capital. But with Eye of God, it gets a lot more doable than before.
Yeah, tiny map games going for the lighthouses and the Eye of God is like definitely a legit strategy for this tournament.
Goes for roads. I really like this. Instead of forestry, right? Doesn't want to have to spend so many stars on lumber huts. Definitely instead wants to look at 2 road connections, the fruit, and then the monument for his first giant. I really like that.
All those mountains in the way. I wonder if someone's going to get climbing for the ruins.
I think January's got to get climbing here. I mean, he's got these archers that would love to be able to both get a lot of vision and sit on these mountains. I think he can't win this game without climbing. Especially since he's going to want to lock down that central ruin. The veteran swordsman's going to help Vouch here, help him defend that south city, right? His cities are all quite spaced apart. He's done a great job of expanding. And here comes the giant with the fruit and the monument. Gonna be able to push this warrior towards the center, maybe kill one of those archers. Goes for the border growth instead. That is bold.
What? Border growth instead of the fast giant? Ooh, you usually don't see that
Yeah.
in these tournaments.
Vouch's looking for more value, looking for more giants. I'm not sure I agree with that play, but we will see how it turns out for him. He wants to advance this warrior, but unless he gets a road, it doesn't look great. But even then, he's spending effectively 5 stars to kill an archer with the road and the cost of the warrior. Did step on the ruin last turn, though, so again, has another chance to get a game-changing ruin. Jan resigns.
That's it? Oh my gosh.
That's it.
He probably
I
saw the border
don't
growth and
know
just
what
assumed
happened there.
So that's why I was assuming this happened. He
That's
probably
the
saw
game. That
border
was
growth.
anticlimactic, guys.
Whoa. That was anticlimactic. Oh my gosh. Okay. What? Sometimes that happens, you know? People just get kind of like demoralized and shook, and then they give up.
Yeah, I think Jan could have played that out.
Yeah.
It didn't even look too bad for him.
Jan, watch this replay later. Come back and watch the YouTube and see and learn. Learn for your next time, Jan.
Well, advertising? Question mark?
All right. So, vouchful advances. Yeah.
All right, Pugs, I unmuted you.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
How many times did I talk over you in that game?
A few. It's because you couldn't hear me. I'd try to say something, I'd be like, and then
No, I
it's
just keep
fine.
going, like plowing forward, you know.
Yeah. I was like, maybe if I talk enough, it'll like break through the Discord mute and he'll hear me. But
So
where to now?
Pugs has this soundboard that is obnoxious, so I muted him because
for
he
you.
kept
No.
jumping into VC and using it.
Can we watch? Okay, Lemon is doing a Hoodrick and Icy and
Ponyta Mill's playing Icy, which
okay,
might
let's
be
go to
interesting.
Penny. Let's go to Pony and Icy. Let's go there.
Sure. All right, Pugs, you want to take the lead on this one?
Yeah, Pugs, you have a turn.
Alright, hang on, let me pull up the stream. Okay. So... Oh, one of them's just gone into Knights and has chopped. So Pony has just gone into Knights. But it seems like, Icy right now has a lot of pressure on this, center city, and it also looks like, so not only does Icy have complete vision of the map, as we can see that I've got Monument, but also it looks like he has one more city than Pony. So what Pony's trying to do here is just kill all these archers, create a quick breakthrough, and then hopefully during this breakthrough take that center city, I would assume, because he has less cities. He wants to probably even out the unit disadvantage, because if he doesn't get a big turn of just killing all these archers, then Icy's just going to be able to outproduce him. This isn't even Icy playing. This is Yeti. I thought this was
I'm not playing.
Yeah, I thought you were. My bad.
Yeah,
my
looks like
point
Yeti.
still stands. Yeah, point still stands. So Yeti's just going to be able to completely outproduce Ponyta Mill. But yeah, it looks like Yeti's playing it smart. He's spacing out all his units, which effectively is making this knight rather useless. Except up there, he can get a Ponyta Mill can get a I don't know if he has roads yet, but if he does, he can buy roads and just he can't even reach.
Yeah, if he puts a road northwest of that city, then he can reach.
And then he can reach him. Then he can get these 3 archers. But it's not really worth it. He's teched all the way up into archery. and then he hasn't. He's just only got he like he's teched all the way up into archery. He's gotten free spirit, useless tech, which you don't get. So effectively, he's bought knights for 23 stars. Not sorry, 18 stars. Yeah, so he buys the road. And he's going to be able to chain this. Ooh. Nothing there, though.
That's a great chain.
But
though.
Nice.
he actually can't kill that knight, I believe, unless there's something hiding in the fog. So that means Yeti's going to have to worry about and think about what he actually trains these next few turns. And so, yeah, Ponyta can... He could have actually... Is that a 4? Yeah, he has a 36 HP giant. He could have actually probably moved it.
Yeah, he could have stepped on the village.
No, it would have died. Never mind.
You can let it die. You can let the first giant die.
Yeah.
Because he's got a few more backing it up.
Yeah, he's going to make it very annoying for Yeti to train stuff in the back now. And Ponyta now actually has like a lot more vision to work with. And if he really wants to, instead of attacking something, he can move that knight just north, and he can try snipe that lighthouse and get the last lighthouse for Eye of God, which I don't see would actually get him another giant, but like just to mentally dominate his opponent, So, yeah, it looks.
Don't discount that mental domination, right, Pugs?
Yeah, exactly.
No, there's this siege. I mean, he can.
It's a great siege.
Yeah.
He can unsiege, but
yeah, it drains resources. He can't get to stars with that rider in there.
Oh, I don't think he wants him to get the lighthouse. Definitely not. Yeah, look, he hit it twice. So now that thing won't. Now that other that knight won't survive. Ugh. Actually, yeah, no, he can't kill that. Yeah, I was about to say if he's able to kill that. No, but he can't. Oh, he has roads. I forgot he has roads.
Yep.
Completely forgot. I was like, what's he doing? But, yeah. It's definitely quite an annoying siege for Pony.
Oh.
I think
Oh
he misclicked.
no.
What happened?
I think he misclicked.
Oh,
He
he's
misclicked.
resigning.
He misclicked the archer. Oh no.
Oh,
Already
misclicks
know.
are the worst. I was talking with someone the other day, and they're like, "I wish there was an undo button." I'm like, "No, there's deliberately a no undo button. It hurts though. Yeah."
That's so rough. Oh no.
That's well played by Yeti though.
Yeah. Yeah, Pony put in there, I misclicked. Oh.
No.
Do you want to watch Viking or Merc and Vouch?
Viking sounds interesting.
Okay. Viking is a longtime champion, but he has not played in a long time. One of them is not deafened. Oompa's. Can you? Oop.
It's okay. We can fix that.
Yeah. Good.
Definitely excited to commentate Vikings games. It's been a while.
Yeah, Viking is used to be very common playing these games. He hasn't been around, so I'm happy to see him back. So who's going to take the lead on this? Chris, are you going to do it?
I can go ahead. So far, looks like a fairly typical Hoodrick game. Viking opting to stay out of the center, presumably because he lost his warrior. On the other side, Oompa spawning in the north corner, has that lighthouse spawn, opting to get several archers here, getting that nice cap upgrade, stepping on the ruin, securing space for himself. Notably, though, lacking villages, right? Closest village is up 4 tiles away from his capital. It's not what you like to see on these tiny maps, especially since it's close to Viking. Viking doesn't have vision of the ruin. That's a star ruin for Oompa.
Ooh, stars are
That's a
fortunate.
huge boost.
Yeah. 19
I think-
stars. Dang. Oh, he still has the hints on. Okay, people, turn off your hints.
I think we're going to see an early giant from Oompa who can beef up this really nice sawmill spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, just needs to chop that middle forest, and that's it. That's the first giant of the game. If he recognizes that
see.
mathematics
Yeah.
allows for it,
He can get a giant
Viking's
just
End-
in there. We'll see.
on Viking's End is able to get that second city, has a little bit more economy, has forestry as well, is going to be able to chop for an upgrade in his capital with a very nice border growth sawmill spot. Potentially setting up for markets later in the game if it gets to that point. He's going to look for an explorer here.
Oh, there's
That's
a lighthouse.
a great explorer.
Good. Let's see if he's going to meet. Yes.
Oh, it's going to let him know everything he needs to know right now. He's going to see that he can really put a lot of pressure on Oompa.
Very useful
expanding
explorer.
out into the
Very
east.
nice.
Yes. I think Vikings now got a clear path to victory in this game if he can pick up those cities in the east and keep Oompa off of this central city between them. Oompa's going to have a hard time breaking out and getting more than 1 or 2 cities. Oompa, on the other hand, does have that pretty early giant if he chooses to go for mathematics. Opting instead to just upgrade his capital with lumber huts and getting that border growth for the lighthouse.
Oh. Okay.
The unfortunate thing about this play is that although he's going to be able to get a giant, it's going to take 2 turns now.
Yes. It's not going to
Not
be as
to mention the
fast.
fact-
He can still get the
Yeah.
giants, but it's going to be slower. He could have gotten it before.
Exactly. Mathematics only cost him 7 stars, and the giant in total would have been 20 stars. This giant, a little bit more expensive, clocking in, I believe, 27 stars. So, making the giant a little more expensive for himself. All right, I'm going to turn this over to Pugs. I have a match.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Chris.
So,
Okay.
go for it, my man.
Well, looks like a very much good, better position for Viking the Cat right now. He's got 2 cities. He's going to get a third, but he can't move on to center because he did, but proved me wrong, I suppose. But yeah, so Oompa's going to be able to get this C2 finally. But he's sort of neutered his own C2 with his own border growth, which is probably
That's
a
right.
little bit
His border growth in the
upsetting.
north has cut off that other village.
Which means he actually can't upgrade his C2 with animals anymore.
Yeah.
He has to do it with hut. It would have been 1 star cheaper.
Oh, explorer. Oh.
Explorer,
Okay.
he needs.
Got the lighthouse.
Can he get another though? If he gets another one, it doesn't look like it.
Not
No,
quite.
it had it out and just.
He can chop for a
limited.
giant,
Well,
right?
Viking the Cat actually does get that village.
He could
I
chop if
mistook
he
it.
wants.
Yeah, but I don't think it's worth it
Yeah,
to
I
chop
don't
because that
think it's worth
completely
it.
nullifies.
Yeah.
It completely nullifies the reason he actually got the border growth, which
Right.
was to, get those.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's gonna pan out to be a 3-2 game with Viking having, city advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe it might still be fairly even because Viking the Cat has a massive border growth city, which means he should be able to pump quite a few giants out of it. Oh, he's
Yeah,
gonna
we'll see.
time. But yeah, so it shouldn't be too bad for Actually, never mind. I can't count or something. It's gonna be 4-2, which is
Wait, did
pretty
Oompa time
bad.
out? He ran out of time.
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, Viking
So,
sieges. Ah, he can
but he's gonna be able to.
unsiege. He's got
But it's going to be
two. He's got
annoying.
2 archers in range, so he should be able to unsiege.
Yep.
Unless that's
Just shame he
wait,
didn't.
is that no? It's not a veteran. It's 10. Okay.
It's not better though. Just shame he didn't pick up that and Oompa didn't pick up math before capturing because that's 3 stars more expensive.
Yeah, and then move that
So
archer
yeah, you
back.
should.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
quick! You're
Oh.
running out of time. Oh no! He's gonna go fast.
He's gonna time.
Oh
He's gonna
no!
time. Oh.
Oh
Oh no.
no! He took too
Yeah.
long to unsiege, and now Vikings getting that. You gotta play fast in the bullet. Oh.
That's the issue with bullet time though, is that you
Mm.
time out once and then you suddenly have 30 seconds for every single move. So it's very, very hard to like. If you time out once, then it's very hard to come back from that time deficit.
Wow.
So yeah,
That's a blunder. That was a big blunder.
yeah. Although Viking the Cat did siege, I guess he didn't capture. I guess he felt really nice.
He felt really nice. I think Viking is being very generous. He could have taken that.
Yeah, what a good. I mean, I think he knows. I think he knows he's going to win anyway, because of sheer city advantage. Like,
yeah, I think Vikings just
I-
being
I-
a good sport. Yeah. Maybe he's gonna time out again. Oh.
Oh no. That's the issue though. You time out once, you start running
Yeah.
this time deficit.
Yeah.
Then you start timing out nearly every single turn. It's a vicious cycle. It's very hard to
Mhm.
recover unless you make some very, very quick turn.
Yeah, playing these live games, like you have to play well, but you have to play fast. And I think you've said it before, you got to think on your opponent's turn. You got to play quick in the
Yeah.
early terms to bank that time.
Exactly. Yeah, like most of the time what I end up doing is that I like play super fast during the
Yeah.
early turns. And then by the time it's like T10 or whatever, I have like 7 minutes in the bank to just
Yeah.
sit there and think when I actually need. But that's a very quick game.
Yeah, the clock was his opponent there. Time pressure. And I gotta tell Oompa to turn off his hints because it blocks the map.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna turn on my hints right now, actually.
No, don't you dare.
I'm gonna look at my thing, I'm gonna see you watching my stream, and then I'm gonna turn it on. What is round 3? Because I'm about to play mine. Zabasi, I like Zabasi.
Okay, so what's happening next? Where are we gonna go? There's Merc and Vouchful. Where are you doing, Pugs?
I'm playing Civet.
Okay, great. So I can watch Chris. I can watch Merc. I'm gonna go watch Merc. Let's see what's happening over there. They're playing Zabasi. I'm gonna put this up. So what's happening with this Zibasi game? Looks like it's been going on for a while. So lots of riders and roads. So looks like Merc is purple. Oh, there's a lovely giant in there. Giant is sieging. Orange is sieging that middle. And oh, going for, is that their capital? No, but it's got a double siege. Does purple have enough units to unsiege? That is the question. Or maybe pop a giant? I wonder. I don't know what other tech purple has. Or a monument. Let's see. Purple has... All right. Can purple move in enough riders? Let's see. One... How many? I don't know. I need the poly calculator. When in doubt, use the poly calculator. The unsiege in the north. That makes sense. Are the 3 riders enough to unsiege that giant? Oh. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. He needs a road to reach. Oh my gosh. He just barely had enough units to unsiege. But purple did it. But it was cost. It cost him a lot. Because he didn't have any income from those 2 cities while they were being sieged. All right, what's orange going to do now? Orange giant is gone. But still has a lot of riders and roads. So typical Zibasi game here. Lots of riders and roads. Yeah, so orange is going to pick off a lot of purple's weakened units. Because he had to... Oh, and siege again. Sieging in the north again. So orange is really putting the pressure on. Forcing purple to weaken units. Oh... Orange got the killer monument. So he can get another giant. Where is he going to use it? Is he going to siege again? Yeah, another double siege. But double siege with a rider and a warrior. So he'll be able to unsiege. But again, keeping... purple from getting that income. Upgrade, getting 5 stars back. Where is he going to put the monument? He can get another giant now in the center or in his capital. Where are you going to use the monument? Oh, he has construction already? Oh, I did not see that. Orange could place a windmill. Oh, interesting. I wonder if he is planned out where he's going to put the windmills. Why did he get the windmills if he hasn't used them yet? All right, purple has to unsiege. Hello, Zazie. How you doing? This is just orange is sieging purple and purple's having to unsiege. But they both have 4 cities, so it's even. But yeah, purple is on the defense. Purple has not been able to make a headway. This is a really great game. They both got killer now. Can he unsiege with... Yes. Gonna pop his own giant there. Nice! Using the monument to unsiege and get a giant. Very nice. I like that. All right. Let's see. Orange again, putting the pressure on. I'm still waiting for orange to put out those windmills because we saw that orange has the construction tech, so he has the potential to build a lot more giants. If he burns farms, puts down some windmills, but it costs a lot. It's expensive, but he has the tech if he wanted to do it. He's just getting more units. Okay, there's a windmill. Woo! Thank you. I was looking for those windmills. I appreciate that. Thanks for putting the windmill down. I love it. All right, so orange still. So orange sieged again. Again, purple will be able to unsiege, but purple is just losing stars. Every time orange takes that, puts a unit in there, it's less money for purple. All right. Purple moving forward. Gotta move that giant up. Where to put the giant? You could place a road. Just move it forward. Okay. Gets another rider. Get some more units. That middle city is going to probably leave it empty because anything he puts there, the giant's going to be able to kill it. So he's just going to leave it open. And I don't know that he has enough riders. I think you need 10 riders to unsiege a full health giant. Oh, and he's going to put his unit there to block. Oh, no, he's not. He moved it back. But if he blocked, then that would be even trickier. I don't think purple can unsiege unless he's got some monuments up his sleeve that we don't know about. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention if he used up all his monuments. I think he did. I see 2 in the north, but I can't see them all. All right, orange is figuring out where to put his riders. Is he going to block? He could move a rider to block. Oh, he's healing some of them. Burning the forest, yeah. All right. Oh, he is attacking the giant. Is he going to get a rider in the south? Oh, he went for org. Oh, and he can place a windmill. Quick, 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 you're running out of time. Oh, no, don't get a park. Don't get a park. Don't get a park. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. At least he didn't get a park. When you run out of time in the middle of a city upgrade, it's just random. The computer chooses either option, and you don't get to choose for yourself. That's so weird when that happens. All right, purple coming in. I don't see how purple is going to get an unsiege in that center city. I just don't see. Ah, purple sees an empty city in the south. Getting some more riders. Yeah, but orange gets to take that city. But I guess purple wants to try to... Oh, burning forest. Getting more farms. Let's get another giant. There it is. Oh, we got a veteran. Where's the veteran gonna go? Oh, just back in safety. Yeah, but orange is really... Orange is really putting on pressure. Oh, you're running out of time. Quick, 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 quick. Gotta play fast. Oh, he ran out of time. Oh, no. Gotta play fast. It's so tough with these games. Uh-oh. Chivalry. Purple's gonna get a knight. Cool. But will it be enough? Because orange has full vision. If purple gets a knight, orange can see it. And I think orange would be able to anticipate. Yeah. I see. He's got to see the knight. He has to see it. How's he going to deal with it? Got to get in there. Or at least space your units out so they're safe. But he doesn't have enough time. Quick, 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 quick. Quick, quick, quick. Placing some roads. He's going to siege. Block. Let's see if he can siege this next one. Can he space out his riders so that they don't get chained by that knight? Or at least place the giant so it can prevent that. Yes. So that giant makes it a little bit more tricky for that knight to be useful. That knight will have to go around the giant. Why space out units? So purple has a knight, and the knight unit can kill a unit and keep going. So if you line up a bunch of units, the knight can do a chain of kills, one after the other, after the other, after the other. We'll see if he does it here. But I think purple cannot do a good chain because orange doesn't have a line of units in a row. We'll see. Oh, he resigned. Purple gave up. Well played, orange. I really like the use of the windmills. Really nice. That was great. Oh, okay. Well, he's going to watch the replay. This is what the smart players do. Let me see if I can pull up. Okay, let's watch the replay. So yeah, it's really wise whether you win or lose. Watch the replay, see what your opponent did, see what you could have done better. So, okay, nice explorer there. Nah, undefin. We're watching the replay. Vouch, you want to talk about, or Merc, you want to talk about this game? I really liked your use of windmills. That was fun. Burning forest.
Yeah, I was quite lucky with the runes, I guess. Yeah, was lucky. Yeah, not that worked out well.
Yeah. Getting construction as Zibasi, that's just like very fortunate. Yeah.
No, that was really helpful. Yeah, I sometimes ran out of time.
Yes.
So, and I detected his knight very late, and I was like, oh, I need to move my units. No chains, but yeah.
Yeah, I saw that knight in the end, and I was like, "Oh, I hope you have enough time to space everyone out." But you put your giant next to the knight.
Put the giants.
Yeah,
it was hard for him to get around this. Yeah, I think
that was more effective. Well played.
Yeah, it was fun game.
It was a good game. But you put pressure on,
Yeah.
you kept sieging. He could unsiege, but then you sieged again and just kind of whittled him down, taking away the income. Yeah.
Yeah, and so the first time when he moved his giant up, I thought, okay, if I now capture, then he will just kill my giant. So I just hit him
Yeah.
instead of capturing. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Good game.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go watch another game. I'm going to go see what's happening with the Viking the Cat game. Let's see over there. Another Zabossy game. Very nice. Let's get that set up properly. Okay. Alright, so what's happening in this game? Let's see. Giants. Quite a lot of giants. Yellow has... Oh, yellow just sieged?
App stage, yeah.
Go ahead, Pugs. Tell me what's happening here.
So it seems that the Anzala skin has the advantage. It looks like they can pop another giant. They just need one extra pop, but the question is where they... Oh, I haven't linked up one of their cities. They can do that. Yeah, so they can giant push. And it looks like Anzala is going to be able to giant push. But yeah, it looks like Vikings going to be able to giant push. And it looks like, yeah, Russia's putting everything into this cap siege because if it doesn't hold, then there's not much that he can do just because it's going to be 4-2. But Viking can fairly easily giant push.
Oh, he's running out of time. Quick, quick, quick.
But
Oh, he did run out of time.
the issue is that Rush can... Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I can't speak today.
I just say like yellow. Or wait, yellow and orange. Yeah.
Yeah, yellow is just able to giant.
Yellow can get a giant. Yeah, they're what? Too short?
Can
they can burn forest, maybe.
They have
windmill already. They have a windmill, so they should be able to burn a forest. Oh no, they only have...
They have 3 stars. There's no burning. No, it's fine. They can, they can link.
Oh, okay, with the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's still choosing to throw his units into this giant, though. What would be smart for Rush is now, instead of going for that capital, he can go for this. Because it's pushed, he can send these 2 full health, these 2 big giants is down to this center city, and taking that will not only mean an extra city for Rush, but because of the way Vikings done his windmills, will also cut his windmill for his capital. So if Rush can take that center city, it would be very, very nice because it means less income.
That center city has 1 population. That's so weird. From the road.
This is a very common occurrence in Bullet, though, where one side will have a city advantage while one pumps out like 5 giants or something.
He ran out of time again.
Again, that's the issue with time.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to move his giants, so that giant is dead, unfortunately, for him. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. But wait, is it 2 cities to 4? But one of those, that middle city again, is tiny. Just enough to get units. And 2 big fat cities for orange.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
It looks like I can't tell if yellow has Eye of God. Looks like
Me neither, to
I
be
can't see from the
frank.
map. Okay.
Well, if he has it, I don't think he's placed it yet.
Getting the riders in position. Okay, now it's rush yellow.
No, he but but this looks like a very good position for Viking the cat, just because he has, you know, more cities than Rush.
Oh, I messed up something with the filter. Put it back. There we go. Okay. But yeah, Rush does have all 4 lighthouses.
Nice. Has he placed his monument there yet, though?
Let's see.
Because I can't. It might be, but no, there's a.
No,
No,
I
I
don't
think
see that
doesn't-
yellow has used the Eye of God monument. He's waiting for the opportune moment.
Yeah, but he's waiting until he can like triple giant in one turn, and then he wins.
So Viking, lots of farms, construction. Here's roads. He's looking at his tech.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he's looking at Shiv.
yeah, I
He's
saw
looking at
that.
Shiv.
He's thinking about knights.
Yeah, just because Rush went into these archers, so
Rush has the
That's what-
clock working against him.
yeah.
We were
Not only
talking
does he
about
have
this
to-
before. We were talking about this before. Oh, he got archers. Dang. That's
Yep.
unusual with Zibasi. You don't usually see
It
lumber
kind of
huts.
makes sense when you look at his position. He has these 2
Mm.
giants. He needs support units to mop up his opponent's archers. Riders aren't good for that just because of the fact, you know, that melee units, they take a ton of recoil. And also, he has a ton of warriors just lurking around these forests, so
Well, and
he just had a giant before that was on a forest, so that would have made it more annoying. And he has another giant that's on a forest now. It's just
yes.
makes it, yeah, it's
The
just
giant
making it
on the
more annoying.
forest gives the defense bonus, and those archers, they can help versus the other
Yep.
giants. Interesting. All right, so Viking's trying to figure out. Okay, he's placing his units.
He's got a big, fat line of units.
He has 33 stars. I don't know if he's
Yeah.
saving up for a big purchase. Is he saving up for knights? Was he looking at knights before?
He was, but he didn't buy anything.
Yeah, but he saved 28 stars last turn. He's planning something.
So Rush sieges, but Viking can unsiege. It's just going to be quite costly for him. Unless Rush is able to kill a few of these riders.
Yeah,
If
Viking,
I-
between the giant and all those riders, he'll probably be able to unsiege. And he can put his
Yeah.
warriors in range to help. Yeah. This
The
is
fact
a
that he
great
has
game. This is really
The fact that he
interesting.
has roads as well, so he can road more stuff in if he really needs to. But I
Alright,
doubt he does.
Let's see how Viking's going to unsiege. First the
I'm more
giant.
interested in how he's going to spend those 45
45
stars.
Yes. I agree with you. I'm very curious. How is he going to spend? He could get mining. He could, but he was looking at chivalry.
Yeah, very, very strange if he gets mining. It's not very So usual.
There we
to-
go.
yeah,
There we
he's- yeah.
go. There it is. He got a knight. Woo!
Very nice. very nice, yeah.
Now, orange has to be careful and space out his units, or that knight is going to plow through them. Or he could just move his giants in a way that it blocks. But orange can see the knight. Orange can see it. There's
Yeah, because they have
Yeah.
Eye of God, yeah.
both players have complete vision. They can see what the other one's doing.
Does Viking have Eye of God, though? Does he have the last lighthouse?
I can't tell.
Because yeah. Has Rush placed his Eye of God, or is he just like saving it? 'Cause I can't see. Oh, yeah, I can see it now. Never mind.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
because Rush definitely has. Oh, they both do, I think.
No, Viking doesn't have.
Viking
Eye of
doesn't.
God.
Okay. Oh
He-
yeah, I
so
see.
Rush
There's still some fog on Viking's map. Yeah.
Yeah, so Rush gets a veteran warrior siege, but it's not like it means anything because it's next to it, right next to a giant. So
Let's see what he's doing to prevent that knight from doing damage. Oh, we got a defender and ran out of time. Did he get a chance to put the defender, or did he run out of time first?
it's quite
I
a
think he did
depressing-
not place the defender. He bought the tech,
He didn't. No, he didn't.
and
He didn't
there's no
place it.
unit there. His cities are empty.
That's so sad, especially for him who needs all these units he can get because his opponent's outproducing him by 2 cities. Like having to buy that, extra, not having that extra turn to buy tech. Yeah, now he just gets sieged. Rush can break it, but it's got to be very demoralizing. And also, his army's just being shredded by knights, and again,
Yeah.
because he didn't have that turn
He
to.
didn't get that turn, and that knight.
Yeah.
No, Viking's
It's like
position. Viking's position is very strong. Oh, he disbanded. Ooh.
Did he just spam a full HP warrior to make another full HP warrior? Is that what I just saw? Yeah. Okay.
All right. What's he gonna do? He's got to unsiege.
He's able to.
Oh, he's also
unsiege,
getting
so-
chivalry. What? He's gonna get his own
Where is he-
knight.
That's getting chained though. There's no way that doesn't get chained.
It's
like,
too late.
Viking has. Yeah, and Viking has a very easy way to chain that knight because he put the archer.
And now he gets
So
the
he can-
defender. He didn't have the time last time.
He
All
should,
right,
I think he
Viking.
should have waited until he had like a defender right front line before until.
All right, Vikings getting in
Yeah.
there. Yeah, it's over. Well played, Viking. Viking the cat is quite an experienced bullet player. We are seeing the return of the king here, people.
He played good, yeah. It was. Yeah, he played
Okay.
steady for his position, didn't like over push when he needed to, let his opponent carry his units, yeah, so he played well.
Well played. Well played. All right, where to go now? Oh, let's watch Coin and Icy in 2.
Yep, okay, that's good.
Okay, Coin. Oh, a Quetzali match. All right, let's see what's happening with this Quetzali map.
Quetzali, round 4 already. Very
Mhm.
nice. So yeah, looks like it's just started. And looks like so instead of going to center, Icy goes to the side. So not Icy Coin. Coin instead decides to not go center, which is very strange because generally Quetzali bullet is decided by but he's already met his opponent and there is no center village, or he's already got it. I can't tell from Coin's so from I couldn't tell from Icy's perspective. Yeah, there actually is no center village. There just isn't. That's very interesting. Yeah, very. You don't usually see that. So there's no center village for them to actually fight over, so they can just. Yeah, so he does the thing where you get the explorer and then go out of the menu, which just gives you the result of the explorer anyway. It's all predetermined, you know. But Jesus, jeez. But so Coin has 2 ruins to the back of his territory that Icy won't be able to contest like at all. So very nice for Coin. Because Coin can get those 2 ruins that Icy won't be able to actually contest. So hopefully those give him something good. Not a veteran swordsman, because vet swords in the back are kind of useless. But it's like barely even for now. They both have 2 Cs, I think. Yeah, they do. He's upgrading. It looks fairly it's fairly even, but Coin is about to get a ruin, and Icy is getting a 3rd village. What did he get? He got resources. Very, very, very nice. Mm. Uh, Yeah, okay. Well, I nearly fell asleep there.
Don't fall asleep, Pugs. Wake up.
I definitely nearly okay. I was trying to annoy Vouch
Oh,
to
green
commentate.
is gonna get 2 ruins next turn. That could
Yeah, and he already got one.
be-
Although, if you look at Icy's stream
What's he gonna
again,
get?
we
What's he
see
gonna get? What'd he get?
the
Oh, a
Vet
swordsman. Oh,
two
2!
swordsmen. I
2
don't know if you
vet
noticed this, but
swordsmen.
because
Oh, not helpful.
Coin already got another ruin. He actually got
Wow.
a star ruin
Oh.
before. But this is actually one of the maps where it's a bugged amount of ruins because there's another ruin that Icy is going for. So there's been 4 ruins on this map.
I don't know if we
So
can call
these-
it a bug anymore, Pugs. I think it's just how the game is.
It's just it's a feature. This
I think it's just how it is.
it's depressing.
Mm.
I miss my days when I used to get 3 ruins on
Only
time.
3.
And
How
I'd
many
be like,
ruins
yay,
are
my
there?
opponent doesn't get any.
Yeah.
And now I'm shook. Because then I get an explorer and I see my opponent is on a ruin. I'm like, ugh, the betrayal. But yeah, so Icy has these archers that are very, very nice for Quetzali because you just are able to poke these
Yes.
defenders.
Archers are
from a
so
distance.
good, is Quetzali. Yeah. Cause you...
Yeah.
Can you get a
Just able
siege?
to-
Oh.
No, it's just that warrior already used its movement.
I
It had
see.
already moved. So he's just
Nice.
killing it.
What round is this? Oh, I should know. Let's see. So, Quetzali is round 4. So we're like halfway through this event, this tournament. Yeah.
Allegedly, we are. Allegedly.
Quetzali is round 4.
Yeah.
So this is Quetzali, and then after this round it'll be Imo, and then Aquarion, and then Vengir and Barter.
Fun times. Fun times ahead.
Mm-hmm. So who do you think is winning, Pugs?
I think it's hard to say if anybody's really winning, but if Eddie, I think it might be Icy because Icy has the lot more archers on the field right now, and so Icy's gonna get this ruin. Population, very very nice.
Pop Ruin.
Now with forestry, he can get another giant in his capital. He doesn't even need. Ooh, diplomacy.
He got a
And
cloak?
he gets a cloak.
What?
Very nice.
Whoa.
Because look at that capital Coin has. Now Coin just murdering this giant. Actually it's 2 cloaks. Very nice. And I don't think Coin's gonna be able to kill either of them. So Coin's put this swordsman in his sea. No, sorry, not in, but like next to it, probably to threaten these archers, get them to back off a bit. Or he wants them to focus on the sword instead of the.
Look at all those archers arrayed around that giant.
Yeah. He's gonna get another giant,
Oh, a second giant. Does he have enough archers for 2? Mm.
but Coin's gonna get sieged next turn in that city he has on the edge. I don't think yeah. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Doesn't get sieged.
Where's he going to send that cloak? It must be to the big fat city in the middle, but he can't attack yet.
Well, no, he has 2 cloaks. He has one in the capital, so he can send one. What?
Why
Really?
did he send it over there?
It's very.
That's odd. That one's going for the capital. Yeah.
Yeah, you think he would have wanted 2 of these things? He wants the cloak chain. Yeah, look. You think he would have wanted to,
Yeah. I don't
send one
understand.
to the big fat middle, get 10
Yeah,
daggers in one turn.
I would have targeted that big fat middle city. I love using cloaks for Quetzali. That totally is smart. Target the big fat cities, but I'm not sure why he sent it that direction.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe if I had to guess, he wants to get the lighthouse. It's on the edge, which cloaks are very useful for. They're very nice for getting the lighthouse. But doesn't
Oh, I
seem
didn't
worth
think
it.
about the lighthouse. But didn't he have it already? It looks like he has it. Both players have the North Lighthouse and the East Lighthouse.
Does he have I've got? I don't think he does. Unless he has one, hasn't placed it, but it doesn't look like he has I've got. Coin runs
Ran out
time.
of time. Ouch.
Yeah, now this is very, very sad for Coin. He left his city open, but that was a very, very kind of funny play from
Why
I
did
see
he leave the city open?
he moved the cloak up, but then he sieged with the giant. You can't siege and also cloak.
Right. You can't do both. He should have hit with the cloak first. But then a dagger would have been
Yeah,
in
but
there.
because a dagger would have
Yeah.
been it. It would have been very
Yeah.
easy.
But why does he
But,
even have the
you'd
cloak
think-
there? I don't get it.
Well, it's not like Icy can reveal it anyway, unless he somehow is able to afford roads, and then place 2 roads. But I don't think he can unsiege.
Oh,
No, that looks
he's
like
gonna give up.
game.
Nope,
Yeah, no,
not
he
quite.
can't
He's
unsiege.
thinking about it. Offer peace? What? No.
Base.
Okay, he gave up. Coin resigned. Okay. GG. Good game. All right. Where to next? Estria's playing Merc. That's cool. Cabanos and
Sounds
Umpa.
interesting.
Let's
Ooh,
go
that's
to
got to be a good match.
let's go to Astria, right? And yeah.
Yep.
All right, Chris, why don't you take the
Right.
lead? Oh, we have to deafen both of them. They're not deafened.
Sounds good. Let me know
What
when
do you mean?
that's.
Sounds good. They have to be deafened.
Yeah. Okay, I deafened one.
Sounds bad.
Okay, they are both deafened. So Chris, you can take. Pug did the last
Sweet.
one. Then you can do this one.
Okay. This looks pretty. It already looks like a very good position for Astria, who has I've God. You know what?
What?
Need I say more?
Whoa.
That's it. So it was a 4v2, and Astria used I've God to get a giant.
That was
so
fast.
that was
okay,
the
never
game.
mind. Okay, let's go find another game
Nice.
to watch. That was fast. Okay. Okay. Who else is playing? Cabanos, I guess. All right, what's happening here?
I'm gonna undeafen for a minute just to say that this is a 196 game, and I've pinged the other
Oh, it has to
broadcast,
be a
and,
tiny game. This doesn't count.
Yeah, they haven't responded to my
Just
pings.
resign. No, just give up.
Resign? Okay,
Resign. This is not valid.
sure.
This is not valid. We gotta start over.
Yeah.
Oh, what happens?
He played the wrong map. They're playing small.
Yeah, they were host.
They got to start over.
That's it's unfortunate. What round is it? Round 4 or round 1? Sorry, but round 4. Is it round 4?
This looks like a round 4 game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zabasi.
If it's round 4, then yes, it definitely mattered because the way Quetz is whoever gets center first, and Tiny has those like spawn zones.
Yeah, start over.
That's very. What turn was it when they realized?
No, it was pretty far in. Yeah.
No, I realized on like turn 3 or 4 that they didn't respond to my ping.
Yeah, you should have just stopped playing.
You guys are playing the entirely wrong tribe. You're supposed to be playing Quetzali. Why are you all playing Zabasi?
My god, these bullet players, they can't do anything right.
This is supposed to be a Quetzali 1-1. Why are you
The
on
last
Zabasi
thing I played
196?
was Cedric. I haven't played Zabasi.
Explain to me.
Next up, we're gonna realize that they actually weren't playing Drylands. They were playing lakes, but they just didn't get any water.
This is round
I haven't
round
played
4.
Sabasi before. This is my first Sabasi game, so this is probably round 3.
Wait, you are Cabanos.
Yeah.
That's wait, didn't you win Savi on Zabasi? What the hell were you playing?
No.
Yeah, you
but
won
I've got
Savi on
the-
Zabasi, right?
Where is it? Here,
Unless
Savi
you-
is Hedrick.
No.
Why'd you play Hedrick? Oh my! Oh!
What? It's Imperious Hedrick Zabasi. That's what the list was. So what's going on?
No, but you gotta buy on round
Hedrick's
2.
round
So you
2.
skip Hedrick. So your round 3 is Zabasi. You should have played Zabasi with Savi, and then this is round 4. So you play Quetzali with Lucas.
Do we need to ping Savi and tell him that he gets to play Cab again because he played the wrong tribe?
No. I think it's too late, to be honest.
Yeah, it's too late.
I
Just do
mean-
Quetzali now. Just do Quetzali on the tiny map.
Good boy.
Just do the right map, do the right tribe going forward.
Oompa
Dude.
is still on deafen. I think they're talking in the chat. No.
Reading the rules is
Just
overpowered.
Artists blaming me. Fair enough.
That's crazy. I would personally not take a claim.
Personally, I'd retire after that.
Okay, I undeafened
Facts.
Oompa. Oompa, you did the wrong map and the wrong tribe. Oh, he's
deafened
deafened
by-
himself. Never mind.
He's deafened himself. Yeah.
Does he know? Did somebody ping him? Does
Give
he
him another
understand?
ping.
Then somebody ping him. I think. Yeah, it's-
Second ping.
I can do it too. We can all ping him.
Mm.
They're completely clueless.
Okay, I'm gonna turn ping.
If they don't respond.
Oompa's also the one who was playing with the hints on, you guys.
This Oompa guy, SMH, keeps breaking the rules.
I'm gonna go get some water.
It's
over
alright.
here.
Oompa's new. It's okay. It's okay. Just start over.
Did anyone see the EST bracket? And I'm not saying that one house is favored to win the EST bracket, but
But
but I would be surprised.
he would be surprised. You heard him here. He would be surprised.
I would be surprised, yeah.
Dang, Viking and Yeti played but didn't stream.
No.
Wow, what
Why didn't they stream?
I don't know.
they hate us.
No, there's no Tempest. Tempest has been knocked out of the upper bracket. It's over. Disband the house.
It's over. Wait, we lost our first bracket. Hello, question. It's over.
Lightning is doing well, huh? Viking, Coin, Icy. Lightning's coming in
Bro, it's all the
strong.
Lightning members.
Yeah.
Why did all the Lightning members rock up to this one? Hello?
Lightning. Coming
It's
in
okay. The
Bracket's
next one is
pretty stacked.
Tempest's one. Trust.
Okay, are they playing yet? Are they almost playing? What's happening?
They should be almost playing. They're on the screen to accept. And it's 1-2-1 Drylands this time. You know, it's the right map. Let's go.
That's good.
And it's a live game it's a live game as well, so they got that. It's only 2 players, so they've got it. They've got
stop
it.
streaming.
This guy.
Do we have to tell Cavanos to accept? Cavanos, play. Where'd they go? He's looking at the stream.
What was
Okay.
he doing? None of
Deafen.
Cavanos accept and deafen.
What? Yeah, I
Cavanos,
know.
play.
Getting water, calm down.
All right. Cool. There we go. Oh, wait, it's Sabasi. What are they
They
doing?
picked the wrong one again!
Oh!
It's not Sabasi!
Ugh.
Oh my.
Oompa, it's Quetzali. Oh no.
Bro, this is so scary.
I'm gonna ping him again.
All right. Well.
Wrong tribe.
It's Quetzali. You're in round 4.
How long does Merc have? He wants to go walk the dogs.
Huh? What, to like accept the match?
He's in
This
the
isn't
no.
a
He's
10
in the
minute.
loser bracket. Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Never mind. Are they gonna
Let's see
start
the bracket
again?
because I'm also down there, so I might be playing Merc.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check. I'll have a look.
Australia and Viking are
think
playing,
Merc is
so
waiting on
maybe you
winner
wanna
of,
do that.
Ooh.
I think
Yeah.
Merc is winning on winner of Rush and January, and then you're waiting on winner of this match, I believe.
Okay.
No, Milk is waiting for win on this match.
Wait.
Okay, look, it's the right map. It's the right tribe. Here we go.
Yo!
Yes.
Woo!
Fun times.
Got
All
there
right.
eventually.
Purple is who's purple? Cavanos.
I could be wrong. Wait. Did we have skip turn 0?
Oh, I don't know.
My.
I wasn't watching.
You know, can we even ask
Who
that of them?
hosted? Who hosted?
Not the one that's
Oompa,
streamed.
the new one.
Okay, Oompa hosted. Okay, I think we had a skip turn 0. We'll have to see. He's not streaming, but
We'll just let it go. It's okay.
Spawn looks very good for Cavanos. Lots of resources, right? 3 fruit, 3 animals. Finds that Defender walks onto the village.
Pugs, you were saying this before. It's all about who gets to that middle village first. Pugs, you were saying this before. It's all about who gets to that middle village first.
Yep, it's not. That's really not good.
Though I think Cavanos kind of could have reasoned that there was a village in the west, right? Those 2 fruit and the animal indicate a village there. So potentially could have gone for that instead. There also looks to be a village to the east. Yep. So if he just gets a warrior in capital, not looking too bad in terms of expansion. Would love to see Oompa's side here. Doesn't Kets have 100% resource rate? I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, so there's probably a village to the west, and there unfortunately can't be a village in the corner for Cavanos here. So might be stuck on 3 cities if he can pick up that village in the west. It's going to be very important to his game plan. Looks like an explorer from Oompa in the center city. Big score jump there. This ruin's going to be super important for Cavanos to try to catch up in this game. Oh, riding ruin. That's pretty good. Maybe not amazing here because of all those forests blocking rider movement, but still solid. Cannot be disappointed with that. On Oompa's side, looking to consolidate. It's got a great set of villages with that center city. May look at hunting here, though we'll have to see. It's got those animals in that second city that are looking good.
Hunting and archery is a nice way to go, if possible.
Oh yeah, and great counter to cloaks. As we saw in the latest game review video, grabs diplomacy. Okay, knows Oompa is in the north corner.
Diplomacy.
That's gonna make
Woo!
It's gonna make diplomacy a little worse here. It's gonna take a while for those cloaks to reach a high-level city, but can see that level 3 upgrade from Oompa. Oompa moving the defender into the corner. There can't be a village there based on Drylands village density. So Cavanos may have some counterplay with those riders being able to try to pick up the villages in the west corner if there are any. Could put him ahead. Try to get a giant with roads. Also has the option to go for the lighthouses. Going straight for the cloak. Spending pretty much all his stars this turn. This cloak has to do some serious work if he wants to stay in this game.
Talk about putting all your eggs in one basket. Wow.
Yeah. That being said, archery from Oompa and the defender march. This is strong play. Cavanos cannot train a warrior in that east city. Very risky cloak. Could be prevented from landing if Oompa moves the archer south, and that would be devastating. Goes for a workshop in that city, cannot train a defender. That city is going to get sieged. Oh
yeah.
no, and Cavanos resigns.
Wow. That was unexpected. Interesting, though.
Yeah, putting all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
Very risky.
So screwed anyway from this spawn. Could have sent the defender a different direction with better indicators.
Yeah,
But
they got the village first. That's hard.
yeah, that is not the right game.
All right, can we go see? Looks like Icy is playing Civet and Astray
Oh,
is
we got
playing
Astray and Viking.
Oh, let's go there. Okay. And they're all deafened and muted
And we got IMO. Oh man, IMO Bullet, always exciting.
Somebody was asking in the chat who are the top 5 players. I would say these two people are probably in the top 5 players. Astray and Viking are really skilled.
In bullet games, I would agree. In team games,
you're right. I would say for this tournament.
yeah.
I don't know. Astria does weird stuff, but Astria likes to experiment. But anyways, these were both very skilled players, both former champions. Let's put it that way.
In terms of top overall Polychamps players, I would definitely put one or both of these players in the top 20.
Yeah.
So that is sort of the caliber of play we're going to see here. And both players out the gate with very different spawns. On the side of Astria, no villages. And going archery, trying to contest that central city. On the side of Viking, very standard, grabbing those 2 cities and looking to use forestry to get upgrades. Going for an explorer in this city, going to get that lighthouse in the corner. Does not get the capital vision he was looking for, but gets the lighthouse, sees the ruin in the east. That is going to be important here. Looks like Ashy is going for the siege. With the altar piece down, I mean, you don't need to worry about losing out on that population. And that's a great level 3 upgrade. Using that timing, getting the altar piece and then sieging. Excellent play from Astria, who is now going to be able to claim the central city. Viking getting forestry here can chop away those forests and use them for upgrades in other cities. Has that nice level 3 upgrade in his city. And the monument. Chooses to drop the monument in capital. I really like this. You see his 5 population there with organization. That's a giant. Can start to look at trying to take
an
back.
explorer got the lighthouse. Ooh.
Yeah.
And vision on the capital.
Yes, there it is. Now the giant is actually even closer. It's only going to cost him 10 stars plus the cost of organization. And can start to look towards getting that village in the east, which is a little bit far away for Astria. Astria's going to try to play for it, though, with those archers. They've got the range, and they certainly have the efficiency. And it's going to be able to claim the center city. That's going to be an equalizer in this game, at least until Viking can get his giant down, which is probably in 2 turns. In the meantime, Astria definitely going to want to look at forestry here. Those capital resources highly benefited by getting forestry, going for that upgrade, maybe trying to get a lighthouse in the meantime. Otherwise, it's definitely going to be a battle over this center city. Both players eyeing it with their capitals. But Viking does already have that 3rd city, so despite losing the central city, he's getting a lot of value out of it. Got that explorer, chopped away the forests. Astria is just going to get 2 stars per turn, not much more than that. With that being said, I think that village in the east is going to be crucial. It's really the only village between them that they're going to be able to contest. Viking going for organization, wants the giant.
The giant, of course.
Yep.
Okay, population. Nice.
And that's going to be a giant next turn. Definitely has enough stars. Chops away that forest, knows he's not going to need it. The monument's going to get him the level 3 in that city that he's looking for. And this is nice from Astria.
Archer's on a mountain. Wow. You don't usually see that. You see, I don't know, Archer's on forest, but he has climbing, so he can get the defense bonus there. Impressive.
Yeah, great choice to go for
climbing
here. Yeah. Getting the vision, allowing him to grab the crucial lighthouse.
The lighthouse. He needs climbing to get that lighthouse. He needs it.
Yep.
Wow.
Trying to push for that capital giant. I like this. Stepping on the village, forcing Astria to kick him off it with the archer.
All right, here's the giant. Is he going to get a unit
he's
first?
Going to want to push a yes. Viking gets the unit first, gets the push out.
Yeah, otherwise that unit would go the other way. Nice. There's the monument. 3 stars back. I love it.
Perfect. So it has an early giant. Has a lot of warriors. Looking to play for that central city that he lost on turn 5. Astria going for mining here. Realizing smithery. There it is. That is going to be a giant pretty soon.
He put a forge down. Cool. Very cool.
Yeah, we don't see smithery this early very often.
There's
But
the
it's
giant.
strong here. It's really strong here.
Yeah. Oh, is he gonna put he's gonna put his monument there? He could have done it with a lumber hut. Can he put a forge there and a lumber hut? No, I don't know.
I mean, he's looking for the second giant in that city with organization. But I maybe would have considered putting the monument in capital and using a mine or 2 lumber huts to get the second giant there, push out the first giant. Viking will be able to continue advancing here. Still a 2-on-2, going to be a 2-on-2 for a while here until one player is able to really push through. They've got pretty much an equivalent number of giants, similar unit counts, similar technologies, but Astria does have smithery.
He's got to keep him from getting that village. He's got to.
He's going to kick him off the village. And there's a way to do it that does protect his archer, which is also really nice. Can get a second kill on the archer if he hits with the warrior first and then moves the archer northeast. So there's potential for
He's thinking about it. How's he going to knock that guy off? Is he going to hit with the warrior first? Yes.
Yes, he is. And there it is. Perfect. Excellent play from Astria. Recognizing.
These are optimized. These are really great. Other than putting that park in the fortune, I don't know. But the other stuff has been fantastic.
Well, the Park of Fortune allows for a giant in that city.
Yeah.
So it's not, I don't think it's a bad play.
Yeah.
I think there were other options, but.
Oh, we put a sword there.
With smithery, right, can get swordsman, which is quite powerful here. Being able to train units that can do a lot of damage to the archers. Unfortunately, Viking is going to be able to step on that east city, and unless Astria gets roads, I don't think he's going to be able to kick Viking off of this east city, and it looks pretty dire for Astria, who wants to be able to get a giant in the middle city, but can't until he gets both organization, a forge, and a lumber hut there.
Yeah.
To come up with something big, finds a village in the east, that's going to be helpful, is looking at the center city and thinks about it. If he gets population growth and organization, he can get a giant there. It's going to be expensive. Only going to be at 7 stars per turn next turn. That's 11 stars. Organization here, 6. That's exactly a giant.
What? Exactly
able
a giant?
to get one.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Does have a couple chops, so if it worst comes to worst, he can still probably get it. But down to the wire, able to afford a giant as long as neither the fruit nor the lumber hut are blocked. But Viking is still going to be able to walk in here and deny Astria this income, and those archers from Viking will be able to pick away at any units Astria tries to train, chooses not to siege.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. This is confident from Viking, knowing that Astria probably has the giant pop instead.
Oh, he got a, look, he got a, he's going to get the lighthouse.
Yes, and very close to Eye of God, has 3 out of 4 of the lighthouses.
But Viking has that extra village, but then Astria's going to pick up that other village next turn.
Yes, but what Viking has going for him here is all of these archers forming a wall, really making it difficult for Astria to do a whole lot of this position. I think he's looking to just choke Astria out of the position, taking away space until Astria can't do very much anymore. Astria getting a couple nice kills on the crackback.
I mean, he's got his own archers.
Yeah, just a
okay.
little bit
less. Is he going to get an explorer workshop? Explorer. He wants more lighthouses. Let's see.
Here's the explorer.
Can he get it?
With climbing, this is a powerful explorer.
Oh, it went the other way. No lighthouse in the north. Oh.
No lighthouse is rough, but does get vision of Vikings setup and has enough population in the capital to get a second giant. So currently, in terms of giant potential, it is 3 giants on Astria's side versus just 1 for Viking. So Viking's really going to need to look at ways to apply more pressure. Gonna want to try to secure a siege on that central city that will hold. So maybe looking to force out the giant pop at some point from Astria. For now, playing quite passively, eyeing an upgrade, but decides not to chop. Probably looking at Lighthouse plus Lumber Hut plus Eye of God for second giant on Viking's side. For Astria, still missing 2 out of the 4 lighthouses, going for the ruin.
Yeah. Those ruins can turn the tide. This game is fantastic. I am really enjoying this. This is really good.
Yeah. This has been a great game from both sides so far. Definitely showcasing.
And different approaches, right? Going for the mining, the forges, the swordsmen. Really, I love it.
And now we're in this tense middle game.
And they each have 3 cities. Even cities. They both have archers. They both have giants. It's kind of a standoff with the giants.
It is. And both players have to concede a little bit of space here. Kind of creating these lines of archers where they don't really want to advance.
He's running out of time.
Yeah, Astria's got to keep that clock in mind. Viking really doing a good job here managing time. Haven't really mentioned it before, but Viking is a very seasoned bullet player.
Yeah.
Known for being able to play quickly under
got
pressure.
The last lighthouse, right?
There it is. That is another giant for Viking. That's going to be the 3rd giant of the game. And it's going to turn the tide a little bit. If he can get this
push
giant
an archer
pushed
first?
out.
Is it going to push counterclockwise?
It's going to push northeast.
Yeah.
Yep. He really wants to be able to put both of his giants next to that population growth city from Astria, so that if Astria pops a giant, he can immediately kill it. However, if Astria then gets his own giant in capital next turn, they're going to be in the same situation. So we may see a deep endgame here. Maybe considering things like cloaks, Astria has these forges, which could allow for markets later down the line. Neither player really set up to get a whole lot from it, so maybe cloaks is really what they're going to be doing if it gets that late. Both players have organizations, so they can look at teching into that. However, Astria has to deal with this onslaught of archers. Viking now at this point has 8 of them, though one of them isn't particularly relevant. Going to try and stabilize here. Needs to be training more units in capital if he wants to keep Viking's archer line from advancing. Viking eyeing the population in that city. Seeing if
There's the
Astria's
next
going to
one.
try to pop a
Another giant. Woo!
There it is. Astria needs this giant. This is a very important giant for him. Without this second giant, it's not going to be an even game. Viking wrecking veteran archer.
It's a veteran. It promoted.
It won't allow the siege to hold, but what it does do is he can just put archers into the city, and it's a free siege. Denies Astria 4 stars per turn.
It's costly to unsiege. That's nice.
It is. Astria doesn't have to giant pop just yet, but this is really interesting play. Right, if he can march his archers.
He has 9 of 10 kills.
Astria's going to be looking for the monument. Doesn't allow for any immediate giants, but with mathematics could look at a giant in his capital. Otherwise, though, it's just very even game. Swordsman in the back's not going to be what he's looking for there, but is going to be able to play for this unsiege. This press from Viking with all these archers could spell doom for Astria if he can't get a few more kills. Swordsmen are important, but how much will they be able to do against this many archers? I mean,
It's just a
9
wall of
archers.
archers. It's just so overwhelming. Oh, he got a rider?
Going for riding, looking
Hmm.
for some counterplay here.
I mean, riders are effective, but all those archers are on forest too. Well, quite a few. They have a defense bonus. That's going to be hard.
What Ashley is looking for here is roads. He can use roads in combination with the killer monument to eye another giant over in the east.
He can get enough
and just be
population
able
from.
to,
Oh.
yeah, and just be able to try and
Look at that.
create
He
some
dropped another
counterplay against this
archer in there, just like he did before.
Yeah, it's really smart play from Viking, realizing that he just doesn't. He can take this really slowly. Just keep sieging with archers. And look how many stars he
climbing.
saved up. He has 29 stars
He has
after
so many stars.
buying
He took
climbing.
climbing.
A star ruin, by the way.
He got a star ruin.
Yep.
Vikings in a very strong position. Wow. This I thought it was pretty even, but now it looks like Vikings really taking charge.
Yeah, using archery to its maximum. Ashley had to spend a lot of stars to go get Smithery, and to commit to that play on turn 5. Viking was really able to develop economically early and turn that into something powerful. This star ruin's also helping him out a lot. Having the stars to look at something like knights or even maybe philosophy first, looks at mining instead, wants to push out another giant, potentially with Smithery. There's an easy one in capital once he has Smithery with that forge spot, but still anyone's game if Astria is able to take this pressure off of him. Is going to potentially look at a siege, decides to go for it. This won't hold. Viking can unsiege, but this will use up a lot of his archer hits. He's got to spend 3 archers dealing with this swordsman. And Asher will be able to continue to unsiege. But here is the pivotal moment. Viking will now be able to put a giant in that city and force Astria to giant pop. And that's going to decide the game here, whether or not Astria can hold that city despite Vikings' 2 giants sitting outside of it. May try
and all
to...
those archers too. Oh my gosh.
Yep, that is the plan. The plan is
okay,
continue to whittle away at Astria's defense until he can no longer
unsiege. He's
do
got
anything about it.
Oh, we got
Chooses
the killer.
to delay one more turn.
Did you see he got the killer monument?
Yeah. He's delaying one more turn on sieging with the giant, presumably to kill more of Astria's units. This is textbook archery domination from Viking. Just making it so hard for Astria to defend. Astria down to his last few supporting units. I think he's going to need to pull out a miracle to win this game, especially with Viking getting another
in the comments
giant.
Said, can he do that poofing thing? Can he do a Houdini?
He can only do a Houdini if all the tiles are occupied, and Viking may choose to just continue to leave tiles open.
But that's a good idea.
In order to prevent the Houdini. Yes, I would agree, except that Viking has so much control over whether or not Astria can Houdini based on the fact that he has all of his units surrounding the city. Meaning that if he doesn't want Astria to Houdini, he can just move a couple of units out of range. So, I'm not sure that's an option. And Astria's super low on time. Really doesn't have a whole lot of time to think about how he's going to play this. So far, continuing to play relatively precisely, getting kills where he can. The swordsmen with defense bonus are valuable. And has managed to maintain his stars, can still train units each turn and save up enough to unsiege. if Viking chooses to go in here. But just look at that wall of archers. I mean, I said Viking had 8 archers a couple turns ago, and now he has 10.
Wow.
12 if you count the 2 in the east.
Wow.
I mean, that's the thing about archers is you don't lose them through these combat interactions for the most part. Your opponent really has to go out of their way to get rid of them. And for only 3 stars, I mean, this army composition is just choking Astria out of the game. That is a giant down. And now Astria's defense of this city is looking a lot more shaky. Viking redirecting his giant towards Astria's east city. If it gets there, Astria is going to have to look into trying to get a border growth if he wants to even look at a giant. Just going to take roads, or yeah, it's going to take roads and a monument. Just beautiful play from both sides. I mean, Astria playing a brilliant defensive game. Viking continuing to advance. 2 excellent kills for Astria here. Those 2 archers are going to be going down. However, he realizes he's going to have to move this giant if he wants to unsiege.
Oof.
Chooses to unsiege with the giant. Maybe he's going to look at a giant push here.
Yeah.
Pushing out the giant, making his 2 giants face Vikings 1. That would be a super strong play from Astria. Recognizing that because Viking left this 1 turn gap of not having 2 giants outside the city, he can pop a giant here early.
Close on time again.
Gets the giant pop. Gets the giant pop. Oh, that's so clutch from Astria. That is incredible.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if he ran out of time and he got to park?
That would have been heartbreaking. But he manages on the last second.
So clutch. Wow. This game is something else.
Yeah, just beautiful game from both sides. I haven't seen really any mistakes so far.
Viking pulling back a little bit to take aim at the new giant. Still targeting his swords. He can move up. Yeah, kill with the warrior if he wants.
Not quite.
He wants to leave it on the mountain for the defense, probably. Yeah. Can't kill it yet. Nice. Targeting those giants from safety.
Yeah, these giants are getting chunked away. They don't really have many turns left, but it has bought Astria a little bit of time. There's Smithery from Viking. And that is going to be another giant coming out from his second city. And now it is 4 giants to 2. Almost all of Viking's giants are full health. Astria's got to find something here to break out of this defensive cycle. Gonna have to pull back with the giants, playing cautious defense. But Viking might just be able to send the kitchen sink, throw in all of those giants, and make something happen. Astria's got to find more kills. He's got to find a way to equalize, or else this game is over. Gonna just try to train a few more units. Has a few stars saved up. Will have approximately 30 stars next turn. May look at trying to get a couple more technologies, probably roads.
Another time. Come on, quick. Oh my gosh.
Using every second he can. But it still might not be enough.
I don't think
Viking
it's
can
enough.
step into the city.
I don't think he can get another giant there, right?
And he can unsiege, but this looks dire for Astria.
Yeah. He can move his archers up, but Viking has a lot more giants coming. Oof.
I think Astria is going to fold here, but I don't want to speak
Yeah,
too
it isn't
soon.
over yet. It isn't over yet, but it looks like Viking and his army of archers and the giants in front are really pushing the advantage. Wow.
Ashley's going to have to sacrifice his swordsman here to get rid of this sieging giant.
Oh.
And that's going to mean that Viking can just pick away at the last of his defenses.
Astria's thinking about it. He's weighing
Yeah,
his options.
He's got 30 seconds, and I think
He hasn't. Okay, he's still
he's going to go
fighting.
for it.
Okay.
He's going to go for the unsiege. I admire the perseverance
He's
to keep
determined.
playing.
Mm-hmm. Archer first? No? Okay.
As the nice unsiege here can look at getting that nice veteran archer all the way back at the early stages of this game. That archer got its second
going
kill.
For knights.
Going for knights.
What? Will he run out of time?
That's a knight.
Oh, he doesn't have the time. Oh, phew.
But he's able to train units.
Yes. Oh, imagine if he can send a knight. No, he killed his knight. Killed him.
And there it is.
Wow.
Astria resigns. What a game. Well played from both sides.
Oof.
Hard fought until the end.
What a game, though. That was great.
Fantastic.
That was some excellent strategy, gameplay, use of text, use of tiles. Oh, these guys, both of these guys, though, are really skilled. Wonderful.
Yes.
And thank you, Chris. That was some excellent commentary as well. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, happy to be able to commentate games like that. That's what I'm saying. I love commentating Vikings games. He's just an exciting player to commentate for.
Yeah.
Astria as well.
Yeah. Those kind of games are really fun. Okay, what is happening?
I think I have a game versus Rush, but let me see.
Oh, is there nothing going on? Let's see. Maybe
I have a game against Rush that's probably holding up the brackets.
Oh, it's you. You play next. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Rush. How many have you hosted? Okay, so I'll seal host.
Okay.
I'll be hopping out of VC and hopping back in on my phone.
Are you doing IMO?
I heard you asking me a question. Hold on.
I was asking if it's IMO.
Oh, it is IMO, I think.
Nice. Okay. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
Okay. Who's going to help me commentate this? Vouchful? You haven't commentated recently.
I'll give it a shot. I'm not a commentator though, but we can try. I have our Tempest team captain, Rush, fighting against Chris. So hopefully it's a good match. And by good match, I mean that Rush spawn wins Chris.
You want to see a spawn win. You just want to see your team get some points. I get it.
You know, you can pretend to be unbiased, or we can cheer on Rush. Both works equally. Let's get into the game.
As long as they can't hear you, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, they're starting.
All right.
Chris has some more animals. A lot of mountains up there in the north.
Rush has a slightly central spawn. Much poorer on resources. And he is score counting, which is always good to see.
Mm-hmm.
A very poor amount of resource indicators for Rush, so it's going towards the side, which makes sense for a non-T0 trike, because you don't want to lose out to the center, because only in a T0 trike does the non-host have separated warriors, and therefore going to the side makes it easier to just get a confirmed village here.
Chris is watching the score. Okay. Chris gonna move to the center. The thing with IMO is, right, you can't fight in the beginning or you lose out on the monument. Chris finds a village. Where's Chris gonna send his second warrior? Those mountains in the way make it tricky. Oh, interesting. He sent the warrior to, like, back up his first warrior. He thinks there might be an opponent over there.
So Rush gets his village, and it seems like they are on separate villages.
Yeah, but Rush doesn't have parallel resources. The capital has 2 animals, and that middle city only has fruit. He won't be able to upgrade both with the same tech, which is classic IMO, by the way. That's very IMO. That happens a lot. Oh, he's looking at climbing? No, hunting. Hunting makes sense, and archers are a great path if he chooses to go that way next.
A good thing about even having non-parallel resources is that the Monument of Peace still provides a sufficient
but look,
boost.
Chris has 2 animals in his C2. He's going to be able to upgrade both with hunting. That's lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he got philosophy? What? Oh, dang.
That's really interesting. I wonder whether Rush knows that from
the score. Was he watching the score and see how much the tech went up? I mean, the points went up with the tech? Ooh.
Oh, the philosophy purchase means that... Oh, he gets both. But the philosophy purchase actually means that Rush gets more meeting stars than Chris is going to get from him.
Oh, but they don't meet.
Right above 1,000.
Look, the Explorer went the other way. They do not meet yet. Dang. He got the lighthouse, but not the meeting stars.
He did get a meeting stars. Chris walked into him.
Yeah. I'm surprised Chris went for philosophy. You don't usually see that on tiny map IMO games. I'm curious to see what he's going to do with that.
Interesting decision to hit warrior here because it's likely going to be another warrior or unit that's going to kill off this thing. Here you see Rush trying to decide whether he wants to put the Altar of Peace on the capital or in front, and I do think he makes the correct call of putting it at the back because that gives him a much easier giant with his lighthouses. An interesting fact that might come into play because Rush simply doesn't have vision and Chris has philosophies that Mindbenders could come into play.
All right, Rush. He moves on to the village, but he won't be able to upgrade it unless he gets forestry or, right? Because it only has the 1 animal.
Yeah. So the decision to go both organization and... So his resources are just really spread out.
Yeah.
And potentially due to the slow speed, Chris is actually going to find out that his philosophy is going to pay off a lot.
That's the thing with IMO. The resources are like that. Chris getting philosophy makes it easier for him to get more tech.
A forestry buy now does allow Rush to get his first giant off the capital. So it would not be a bad decision.
Chris is thinking about tech before capture. What's he gonna get? He could get... Oh, archery! Ooh, fun! We saw in the last game how powerful archery was. But he can't afford it, so he just got the tech even though he didn't get the units.
Which is fine if it's pre-cat, because you don't really want to pay the extra 2 stars.
Rush got the forestry like you thought. Ah. That's an interesting move. He has 7 stars. He can upgrade that new city. He could chop 1 if he wants. And I don't think he's going to use that other forest.
He's kind of choosing to go on a really aggressive route with his warriors into the into its Chris's territory. He could be thinking that he wants more vision.
Yeah.
But also looking at it from the defense bonus, you can kind of tell that there really isn't a chance that he's going to siege or really threaten.
And he should be able to see now that the warrior has the defense bonus that Chris has archery.
Yes.
Chris has his archers. He has 2 archers, but Rush cannot see them. They're in the fog, but Rush can expect an archer coming.
Definitely. And generally around like turn 5, turn 6, you want to be diversifying your army composition. And Rush really only has warriors right now.
Yeah.
So hopefully he's thinking of either doing riders or archery himself.
Yeah. Riders would be good for him. Oh, is he going for the... He must be going for the ruin. There, he chops. And are we going to see our giant? Yeah.
Yep.
He has just enough stars with chopping. He can place that monument. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, but he's still just going warriors, like you said. Kind of needs to think about getting riders or something else.
That's a good kill that he got there. That it's really quite lucky because he didn't know from there.
He didn't know.
But I really like to see him.
I think he just wants the vision.
Warriors
backwards
and stop, throwing them to the meat grinder. So that him moving backwards there is definitely the correct play.
He left the city open. Probably because he expects some archers.
That's probably fine, because if he expects archers and he sees the warrior there, by leaving that open, he actually disallows Chris from getting a siege this turn.
Exactly. Oh, Chris finds a ruin back there. Oh, we got a veteran warrior. He can promote it later. Let's see if Chris gets an explorer. Yes.
It's going to be 3 to 4.
Oh, so close to getting the lighthouse. He did get it, though. He did get it.
He did get it. Okay. It's going to be 3 to 4 in terms of villages soon, but a slight maybe silver lining for Rush is that the 4th village doesn't look to be very resource heavy.
Yeah.
So
Chris will probably need climbing and mines to make use of it, but he does have philosophy, so the tech's going to be cheaper.
Yeah.
He's got a ruin coming up. Who knows? He might get something good from that or not. But Rush has 2 ruins. Yep, he moved towards them. I'm going for the South Lighthouse. Rush is probably going to leave that city open still. I mean, that's the threat of archers. Any unit he trains there, the archers can probably just kill it.
Yes.
He knows
and him
it.
going for archery here is really good because his giant becomes his front line. And I would say I'll make the argument that a tier 2 unit is a bit overdue.
Yeah.
But he accidentally left the app. And this kind of that's really unfortunate. He left
the
the app
server
and
was
can't
lagging.
reset.
Yeah, the server was lagging. Can happen. But yeah, like you said, the giant can be the bulky unit in the front and the archers are protected in the back. That's nice. Chris moves on to that other ruin.
Rush does walk his warrior off the defense bonus forest tower, and then he gets shot by an archer. So the warrior is he should definitely. Yeah.
He's thinking about climbing. Oh, he got border growth? Border growth. I mean, if he has some mines in those mountains, though, that could be some really good forge spots. We'll see. That's long term, though, way down the road. For now, he just wanted the lighthouse, I think, and the extra resources.
Mm.
All right, Rush getting more archers. Thinking about tech. Got the lighthouse. And he can see that Chris has already got that lighthouse because they have both colors on the column. Move his giant up. But his giant, if it keeps moving up, it's just going to get shot by Chris's archers. All right, what's he going to get from the ruins? Oh, he got a swordsman. And what's he going to get from the other one? What did he get? Riding.
Position is...
He got riding from his ruins. Ooh. I don't know how useful that is, but it's closer to roads. He's moving that veteran. He's moving the veteran up. Fun.
Chris definitely has really good mines as well, and that's going to get him good smith spots, which could actually help, from what I said just now, his C4 could actually become quite developed with the 2 mines and smith.
Chris took forestry now. To chop. Interesting. Oh, he's just chopping. To upgrade that one? Ah. But that little city, the only way he can upgrade it is with mines, and he doesn't even have climbing yet. All right, Rush. He got
Another
a sword.
swordsman. Yeah, that's tough.
We'll see. Sometimes those swordsmen, you know, they're slow, but sometimes they pay off later.
They do, but much less when the enemy has a set up archer line.
Yeah.
Where you kind of see that the swordsman finds it much harder. And here really he's kind of fishing for a win condition. So maybe some like a big tag, like maybe philosophy or something like that. Or mining and to get smith or star. Just something that can create a win condition from his position. And the swordsman doesn't really do that. So he's gonna have to play his micro really carefully here and get like play clean Polytopia, just get constant value and hope that Chris makes a mistake. So he's trying to set up his own archer line, which is fine because defending is always easier and you do get more value from defending and attacking. So he's going to try to outvalue Chris over here, while Chris tries to overwhelm him with just the greater number of archers, which he roads in and actually gets siege. The Vet Swordsman might actually be useful right now to actually hold off any more sieges from his siege tree.
There's the siege. I mean, he'll be able to unsiege, but it's kind of stealing income, right?
Definitely would think that for Rush right now, income isn't actually a problem. He does have 21 stars right now with another 7 stars next turn. So he's not really struggling for economy as much as struggling for space.
All right, let's see how he's going to unsiege. He's got the archers. Is he going to unsiege with the sword? You can use the... Oh, interesting. Okay. Kill with the archer. Gonna move his... Is he gonna unsiege with the giant?
Hopefully not. Probably wouldn't. Because you don't really want a giant to be there and kind of eating all the...
Now he can train a new unit. So he can move the giant up by killing one of the archers?
He's thinking about knights.
He is.
Which...
He's eyeing free spirit.
Does Chris have vision over his capital? Surely.
He does. Chris can see it.
Yeah.
And he knows because he can see the lighthouse has the colors. He knows. Is he going to put a new... He left the city open, huh? And he didn't even move the giant. Why didn't he move the giant? Oh, because it would be next to his other giant. I see. Because giant on giant is very bad. I get it. All right, another siege, but...
He's not actually going to be able to kill that without using the giant this time.
Interesting. So Chris is forcing him to unsiege with the giant.
Yeah.
Oh. Chris got the killer monument from that sword kill.
And you see that the giant is now beside the village, which forces Rush when he unsieges for his giant to just get hit.
That's what I was saying. You don't want your giant next to your giant.
The position kind of collapses from there.
Rush gives
and
up.
Rush
Chris
recognizes
wins.
It's a good game.
It was a good game. It was a good game. Congratulations, Chris. Not knocked out. He's still in. This was the loser bracket, so at that point you only one loss and you're out. So Chris continues on.
And next we have Mercs versus Chris. AW. Arctic Wolves versus Kraken.
Chris versus Merc. Oh, we were supposed to ping Merc when it's his turn. He said he was going to walk his dogs. Did somebody ping him?
And that was my first commentary that I've ever done on a bullet.
Really? Vouchful, that was great. Good job. You're good at this. Why do you say you're not good at this? You did great.
I've never done it before. I don't even have the roles.
Oh, thanks. Is Merc around though? Is he still walking his dogs? Let's see.
I think he's gonna need some time, which we did tell. I mean, he does get his 10 minutes, which I did warn him about. So he does get his 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes. Is there any other games going on?
Good question. Are there other games going on?
Merc and Chris should be fighting each other.
We could do an exhibition game. Just showcase something.
No,
for
there's
fun.
actually no. We're actually all waiting on Merc and Chris. Hugs, are you here? Or are you sleeping? We could do an exhibition game. Or another fun thing to do is to do a review of one of the bullet games results that has been there. And we can kind of look at what went on there. Is Chris around? Someone should undeafen him.
Oh, I think he can undeafen himself, right? He's not...
Oh, okay. Get ready to go. And we have another fun game on our hands.
Oh, Merc is here. They're playing?
Yeah.
Nice. But Merc's not streaming. Aww. We'll see if we can get Merc to stream. Hopefully he can. So someone's asking why it's bad to have two giants next to each other. So a giant has a really strong attack. So, and a giant cannot move and attack on the same turn. So if you move your giant next to another giant, the opponent giant will hit your giant and do way more damage. So basically, whoever moves their giant first, that giant that moved will get hit by the other one. Does that make sense? I hope I explained that well.
I guess another way to explain it is that the giant has a higher attack stat than defense stat. So you kind of want your giant to be attacking and not the one defending. But this doesn't occur when there's a defense bonus. So if you can put your giant on the defense tile, then kind of letting them hit your giant, it's actually completely fine. So it depends on the terrain there, and then positioning your giants become quite an interesting aspect. We're going to see an Aquarian bullet on Drylands with the new Aquarian, which is always fun.
Aquarian. Cool. Oh, and Merc is streaming. Yay, they're both streaming. Okay, good. Good. I always like it when we can watch both of them. Get to see both sides. So Aquarion is next. Yep. All right. Chris versus Merc. And again, these are both very skilled players. They're both platinum, or what we used to call pro players. Very good. So Aquarian Drylands is so interesting too, because you think of Aquarian as like a water tribe, but when they're forced to play on Drylands, the tactics really change.
Chris makes a really interesting play of buying organization instantly, which I guess makes sense because he does have 4 fruits, which allows him to. Oh, I get why he did that. He buys that to see the farm indicators because he knows that he's going to be committed to organization no matter what. So he gets the resource indicators to find villages much faster. And this density does suck for him. So he's kind of going to be stuck over here. He does choose to whack it, which does make sense because that means that he's able to siege the city next turn, whereas if he didn't, he would not have been able to. He kind of high rolls on his Explorer over here and manages to upgrade it to a level 3, which gets him another warrior. Because he gets 2 lighthouses with his Capital Explorer.
Nice. Now he can upgrade with the fruit.
Is Merc's able to unsiege the central city?
Mm-hmm. Yep. The central city is so key for these tiny maps.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now Chris is trying to decide. I think that's still such an interesting decision that he got org early. We don't usually see that. I'm gonna have to ask him what that was about.
I'm really guessing it's for the farm resource indicators because he couldn't see anything in the middle. And the farms kind of by buying orc, you do see where the farms
Oh,
town.
he wanted to see where the farms were. Oh, interesting. He has riding. Amphibians / riders are really, really strong. Just like really good. Especially if you don't have hunting yet. Usually if you have hunting, a lot of times on Aquarium Tiny, you see archers. But considering that he didn't have animals, makes sense that he went for a rider.
The fact that Mercs wasn't able to unsiege the central city is quite interesting, because usually when that happens, you don't actually capture and you just walk off. So you kind of force them to either kill your unit or go over the city. But in this case, Chris manages to get both because Mercs decides to capture the central city anyway.
Chris is thinking about, did he get a tech before capture? No, he already has org. Would he get farming? Wonder what he's thinking about. All right, he got a warrior in the middle city. No tech. Yeah. Merc only has one city. He's going to pick up his second, but Chris is up cities. And there's only 5 on the whole map, right?
It looks...
Oh, no, I missed one. It's
four,
just 6.
I think,
It's
Chris
6.
wins.
Okay.
There are 6, but it looks like it's going to be a 4-2.
Yeah, Chris is going to pick up
Unfortunately.
that 4th. He's going to have 4 cities. Merc's only going to have 2. That's a big advantage for Chris. Yeah, and Chris has riding. That's great. Looks like Merc has an amphibian also. Okay, now it's Merc's turn. He sieges. Chris will be able to unsiege. He has 2 amphibians in range.
Yeah.
But
I see people talking about, is it Drylands? The floor is flooded though. And that really brings in an interesting point about, it's not really about whether it's Drylands or not, but an interesting point about riders that in Bullet you kind of see roads and riders a lot more. But in Aquarium Bullet, there's no roads, and
There's
that kind of
no
restricts
roads.
mobility as well.
Merc picks up a lighthouse there from the Explorer. Not much else he can do though. Merc's in a really tight position here with only those 2 cities. Chris hits and moves on to the ruin. Lovely. He's going to be able to unsiege. Yeah, there he has the 2 riders in range. Bouncing back to safety. Yeah, Merc's going to give up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a
that's the
tough
game.
position. That was a really tough position.
Definitely losing the central city, it's really difficult to come back from.
Yep, understandable. Okay. Well played, Chris.
It's now Yeti versus Chris. And Yeti can't stream, which is a bit annoying.
All right. Yeti versus Chris. And what is the tribe?
Let me check. It is Vankia. Another spawn-based win, and me, once again rooting for the Tempest player. My biasness once again will show.
Your bias, huh? It's all right. Your bias didn't change anything last time. Rush still lost.
It was a really tough spawn for him.
Yeah.
With all the non-parallel resources.
All right, Yeti. Yeti is a Bullet champion. Yeti won recently. What was it? Last time did Yeti win?
Last month, actually, grand champion.
Yeah.
He won over Reds. And he was definitely a surprise, right? Because no one was
Yes.
expecting that. He's a bronze junior player on the Rain Clouds, or now our new team that we call the Overcast. And he was definitely a surprise victory, and he's
You
once
put
again
him
making
on your
another
bronze
deep
team
run.
after he won Bullet? Oh, you got to promote him.
Well, it's...
You just want to stack your new team? Is that it? You just want to put all your stealth, like, skilled players in there?
I think that we want to say Overcast Sweep again next season. That'd be quite funny. So if you are playing in bronze and you join us in Poly Champion chance to play against Yeti in your season game next season.
I'm in bronze.
You might get a chance to play against eSpark too.
That's right. That's right. Come join Poly Champions. Get on a team. You'll be in bronze and you can play against me. You can play against Yeti. I was trying to explain to my kids the other day. They were asking me, Mom, you're really good at Polytopia. And I'm like, no, I'm not. And they're like, no, you're really good. I'm like, okay, let me put it this way. Our league has platinum, gold, silver, and bronze tiers. Guess what level I'm in? I just like to play. I like to play. And I have other skills, like I know how to organize tournaments. But all players of all skill levels are welcome in Poly Champions. Join Poly Champions. Get on a team. They will train you. They will teach you how to be good. All are welcome. Come play with us.
And there we go. The game begins. We only have a vision, the POV from Chris.
Okay.
So a corner spawn from Chris with mountains blocking his way. That's not going to be fun for him. He does opt to go for the warrior. Potentially, could he get climbing? He does not, but he does get a village right beside him, which is pretty good density. Surprisingly, Chris is not score counting this time.
Oh, score counting is kind of standard to see what the opponent is doing.
He looked at the score the first time on turn 2, so he doesn't actually know whether Yeti is at the corner or not, which is really useful if you're playing Bullet. You see your opponent is 5 score below what you are, and you kind of figure out there are 3 possible locations for the capital. So here we see Chris getting punished actually for choosing to go for a warrior opening, because 2 swordsmen kill a swordsman, and because Yeti goes for 2 swordsmen at the start, he kicks off Chris from the village and leaves Chris on 1 village. Chris does have a ruin here, which could flip the game because of how resource deficient.
A ruin could give fishing or it could give stars. Let's see. Oh, a swordsman.
Another swordsman.
That's good.
That could really help Chris here because he has been opting for warriors.
Yeah.
And a swordsman could... It's probably the main thing that's going to stop Yeti from just simply taking over his capital.
It's better than fishing, right?
Yeah, but we also can't spin to say that population of stars would have been better.
Yeah. But the swordsman...
Not the worst, but not the best.
Yeah, it's all right. We'll see what he does with it. Is he going to send the swordsman back to his capital? Oh, it's a dead end. Look at those mountains. He could get archery. He could get forestry. He could get mining. Oh, he gets a warrior.
There's not much point getting archery here because
it would just
there's
die.
nowhere that he can train it on.
It would just die. So is he going to send his that veteran swordsman back?
Why did that swordsman go into that town? Do you think this is... Oh, he has archery.
Oh. Yeti has an archer. He
In
can
that
use
case,
that.
Yeti's decision to walk his swordsman on a
Is he gonna get
plain
climbing?
tile rather
He
than
might
a...
get climbing. No, he moves it back. Okay.
No. I was rooting for him to get climbing from the start. Just get,
Yeah.
central control.
Okay, he can upgrade with 2 slumber huts. Yeah.
I think he gets a wall here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, a wall. We don't see that too often.
It definitely is more a play for survival here because he really doesn't want to get...
Oh,
Otherwise,
look at that.
it's...
He swapped the warriors around. Why did he do that?
It's...
I don't know why he moved the warriors around. Interesting.
I guess there's not much benefit with the other warrior being there, but he also, at the same time, really can't afford another warrior in his capital. So just moving his warriors towards the center kind of makes them more active. Although the question really remains of, can he survive?
Yeah.
And we are seeing that vet swordsman is keeping him alive.
It
Without
is.
that, I would say that he would be really dead right now.
The vet swordsman's gonna come in to save his butt. He's probably not gonna take a tech. He can upgrade that city with the 2 forests. He's gonna move the swordsman in range. Now he's threatening. He can either upgrade the new city or get a new unit. Oh, he got a swordsman there. Cool.
That is really aggressive. But
oh, wow. Can
is
he
that over?
unsiege with the veteran swordsman and the warrior? Is that it?
It's time for the poly calculator, but I do think that is it.
Yes. Poly Champions is brought to you by Poly Calculator. Oh.
And it's over. That it's really fast, and that's just how Vangear works.
Wow.
When
wow.
That's tough.
Eddie needs to stream for the finals match.
He says he can't stream.
No, it's a requirement.
I'll let you deal with that.
Okay. We went through this before, and someone was like, "Oh, I can't stream," and then we figured it out, and they could. I know he streamed before. Yeah, it's in the rules. We've always said that. We've said you don't have to stream in the beginning, but we've always said in finals games, they gotta stream. Where do the rules say that? You're expected to stream your game in voice channel. Well, it just says you're expected to stream, I guess. But we've always said finals games you have to stream. I mean, if he has enough Wi-Fi to play Polytopia, then he should be able to stream. He didn't even try. All right, what's the bracket look like? Let's see. Are we in the finals now? Is that I already? Let's see.
It's just Astria versus Yeti, and then the winner versus Vikings.
Astria versus Yeti for the loser, and then Viking versus the winner of that. So this is the finals of the loser bracket, yeah? What happened to Yeti? Come back, Yeti.
He's always in the mountains. When I first recruited him to Tempest, he disappeared into the mountains for 5 days, and he didn't join the team server. And I was like, did I just spend 3 pets on the person who's like missing forever? But he showed up, and it's been good. I will say that. But I think he's in the mountains right now. So
That's what he said. He's in the mountains.
yeah, he lives up to his username. What can I say?
Yeah, but he hasn't even tried to stream. He just says he can't. I think this happened, I don't know if it was with him or it was someone else. They refused to stream, and I'm like, just try. And then they got it to work, and it was fine. Okay, good. Did he join voice chat? No. I thought
No, it was me.
It was you. Do you remember who it
Hello.
was? Some other player who was like, I can't stream, I can't stream, I can't stream. And we're like, just try. And then they got in there and it worked fine.
Chris, can I ask why you decided to go with the warrior opening? I think that was quite unconventional for Vangear.
Both of us had lighthouse spawns, and I had mountains blocking my path to the center. So my assumption is like he's either gonna play for the center, or he also had a lighthouse spawn, so he might also go warrior opening. In which case, it's even. He just got lucky. Like he had a 1/3 chance of me being in that corner, in that move. I had a 2/3 chance of him being in one of the other 2 corners, and even if I had gone double swordsman, there's no way to stop him from kicking me off the village. So
Definitely. That was really unlucky, but Vangear is like one of the most RNG based.
yeah, and that map was really bad. Like I looked at the replay afterwards, and all 5 of the villages were either on his half or 1 tile away from the center line. So it was probably a 3v3.
Hey, Yeti's in voice chat. Okay, dude. Let's
Hello,
try.
Yeah, he's here.
Let's try. Let's try.
That game was just a bit of a dumpster fire.
Well, you sign up for a bullet bracket. You
Yeah, no, I
know
still
what
went
you're
5 and
coming in
2.
for.
I'll take going
Yeah.
5 and 2. And at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, I know what I signed up for.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. RNG. Sometimes it's against you.
actually, I might have been able to stay alive if I had moved this veteran swordsman back towards my capital 1 turn earlier. So maybe a small mistake costing me the game. Though even then, he's still up on cities and eco and has archery, so it's probably still lost.
Yeah. It was a tough position.
Yeah. All right, let's see. We have Astria versus Yeti. I
Yeah,
think.
and neither of them are streaming.
Sai.
This is driving me nuts.
And then we go to the finals versus Viking.
We know Viking can stream. Astria was streaming before. Oh, good. Yeti's streaming. Hallelujah. Or he's trying to stream. I appreciate that he's just trying. Thank you for trying. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
All right. I think Chris can commentate now.
Yeah, Chris, do you have time?
Yeah, I can commentate. I'm going to be here for the EST bracket as well. So.
That way I can play. Chris, if you stream, then I can compete. Woo!
That's the plan.
I haven't played a bullet in a long time.
Eastbug, do you see the lineup for the next bracket? I would say that it's hard to say which team might win, but I would say that there's a certain house that might be favored if you look at the bracket.
Oh, I'm not gonna look at it right now.
If we were to run a statistical analysis where the victor of a match is random, I think Tempest has like a minimum of like a 70% chance of winning the brackets. So.
All right.
But there's some strong players who aren't Tempest players in the bracket.
Yeah, it looks
I'm
like
a
Yeti
little
is
sad
not
that
streaming. That's okay.
Yeti's streaming.
I don't see
streaming.
anything. I just see little dancing lights from Yeti.
Oh, he's in chat right now. He says the game doesn't load.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Hi there, Yeti Peaks. Yeah, he gets a black screen when he opens Polytopia. Oh wait, it's loading.
No, it works. Wait, we see
Hold
it.
on. Reloading. Yay! I mean, it's gonna be laggy, but they're playing Chin. I'm really sad I didn't get through to this round. I love Chin. My favorite tribe. To play. But we shall see how this game pans out.
All right.
Let's take a look at the
This is
spawns here.
exciting.
Oh my lord!
Look at all that
Holy cow.
mine! Look at all that metal! Look at all that
Astria,
metal!
5 mines on Capital with multiple level 3 forge spots.
Oh, wow.
Let's take a look at Yeti's side. His stream is not loading for me. So until that loads up.
Oh, is he having... Did I make him have server problems because he's trying to stream?
We may have to forego him streaming in order to play this match.
Waiting for server response.
Yeah, it's waiting. It says he's not in the game right now. Might ask Astria.
Yeah, I will grant them a restart. Oh, but Astria's spawn is so fantastic. Technical issues.
Astria is right that this is definitely a spawn win for him. But
well, I don't see any village indicators, so it's possible he just has no villages. Never mind. You know what? Why'd I even say anything? All right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I understand. I'm not going to make Yeti stream. He tried. I just wanted him to try, and it didn't work. I accept that.
Yeah, dude, actually had 2 level 3 forge spots. Oh my god.
wait, was there any other resource indicators? Or is it 2 mine? Oh, sorry.
There were no indicators on Astria's side for villages. You just got them. It's just that good at the game.
I just wanted him to try. I just wanted him to give it a shot. So we'll just watch Astria's side going forward. It's okay. But yeah, that
tried. That
spawn
was
would
the
have been
important-
crazy. That spawn is just
Yeah, that's a pretty ridiculous spawn. I mean, it's like with any luck at all, probably like a turn 5 giant,
Yeah.
turn 6, and then the second giant is almost immediate after that. So, all right, he's checking out Yeti's spawn. They would have fought over the central city potentially, but yeah, Yeti's spawn was nowhere near as good. So.
Look at those mines.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Chin spawn that good in a while.
Mm-mm.
But
lopsided.
part of why people are advocating to bump Chin up in the tribe points, they have the ability to get a lot of population very quickly. Pump out a lot of giants.
What? No, Estrella!
Oh, is it actually just want to win?
If you don't stream, we have no YouTube content.
Uh-oh, don't. Hopefully Asher doesn't get mad. It would be upsetting.
Chris, do you want to do an exhibition game with me? If they
I
both
could do an
refuse to
exhibition
stream.
game.
Oh, now he's being difficult. Ugh.
Yeah, it's being a little difficult.
Well,
He's saying it's not fair that he should have won.
but that's not how it works though. Like for all you know, he could have a level 4 pawn. You don't know that. He didn't get into the game. So
Yes. We have given leniency for people who have server issues. But not on turn 0. Oh man, I don't want to have to fight with Astria.
I don't think I think he's gonna be agreeable. Oh, they're playing now.
You think it's gonna be agreeable?
I'm hoping.
I think on
Astria's
T5
spawn
he's
is
gonna
still pretty good. Got the central mountain to step on to find his early villages. Looks like another village to the west. Losing first. Oh my goodness, he's resigning.
He's gonna say that it's technical issues. I can tell. I can feel it.
Alright, let's see what's happening here. Let's see what he's gonna say.
I think directors are gonna have to chat about this.
I went to default mode.
He thought he had a bonus. This is so.
Bonus.
Oh my god.
He was
He's
just
not- what did
saying
you
my
think?
spawn sucks if I'm gonna restart if it's before T5. Like, he just said that. Directors will discuss. That's what's gonna happen now.
That's such stupid, honestly.
We have a half hour before the next bracket starts.
The question is how hot is Viking right now? Is he just gonna win? Because if he just wins,
Viking was gonna leave. He said he had to go do something else.
wait, isn't Viking in finals?
Yeah, but he said he had to leave.
Oh no! So is this actually the finals?
Yeah, it could be. Let's see
No.
if Viking is still here.
Oh my goodness!
Guys, that cannot be how the bracket ends. Come on.
That'd be really sad. Two just totally anticlimactic games, one after another.
Yeah, I apologize to the YouTube. This is not usually how this goes. Oh, so Estrella doesn't believe that he had bad. Yeah.
I mean, it's clear that one was a DC and one was a intentional resign
I
after
agree.
after he got killed early game. So
I would say if Viking the Cat is not here. Well, let's discuss it. I don't want to talk about it in voice chat. Let's go to the director's room. Hello, directors. So, I think a lot of it depends on if Viking is here or not. Okay. So directors have come to a decision. Estrella is out. He
Viking is
is
here.
out of the tournament. He resigned. And because Viking told us before that he had to go, he didn't have time to
He's
play.
here.
We will.
He's here.
Oh, Viking's here? Never
Yes.
mind. Okay, let's have Viking play Yeti. Yay. We want to see Viking play Yeti for the finals. Okay, good. I'm glad Viking's here.
I'm just gonna send the pairing, and then they can demand however they want to do. R9 Kiku. Is it Kiku?
Oh, what is the finals? Okay, good. Kiku?
Wait, so that was.
Is
Wait,
that
let me
right?
check. That was.
No.
It's what?
It's
Sorry.
barter, right?
Yeah. No. Wait.
No, it's
Oh,
Cuckoo,
Kiku is
and
Kiku.
then
It is Kiku. Kiku
Yeah.
then Barter.
Oh, you're right. I'm
Barter
looking at the
is
wrong
if
one. Mm-hmm.
yeah, Barter is if Yeti wins the first round.
Correct. It is Kiku. I was at the wrong list. Okay, so this is the finals. Okay. So Viking will be the host.
Yes, he can stream.
And he can stream. That's great.
Woo! We have something we can watch. And Chris, you're gonna stick around for the commentary, right?
Yeah, after that, before we start the next bracket, I will need to get something to eat.
Yeah.
But then I will come back and stream. You know.
Or you can take an eating break now if I Know Funny's gonna commentate.
Sure.
Because the next one's gonna start in like 25 minutes. So Chris, you get a 25-minute break.
We could joint commentate though. It'd be so fun.
Yeah, but what if the game takes 50 minutes? No,
That
it
would be
can't.
sad.
It can't. The rules is it has to be 40 minutes and then we end it.
You should
You know,
probably
what do
take
you
that
think?
break, Chris.
Joint commentary?
You know, as much fun as that would be, it's probably just smarter.
Man, when did you become the voice of reason here?
Always.
Damn it.
We joke around sometimes, but sometimes we just, say it as it is.
I think you should get a lunch break, Chris.
Yeah, lunch at 5:35 is certainly something. Anyway, I will go eat something.
Okay, thanks. All right, Viking says he's gonna stream. And then we'll watch the final round, and then we'll have the next bracket in less than a half hour. Today it's going to be a marathon of Polytopia live games. I think we got 12 hours straight games. How you doing today, I Know Funny?
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I was kind of surprised that the stream was still going, to be honest. I didn't know that anyone online could hear me, and now I've embarrassed myself by not telling a joke when the opportunity was presented to me earlier with Chris. I'm in shambles, to be honest.
Did you just wake up?
Nah. I just been working, though.
Working. Oh, working an honest job, huh?
Nothing honest about it.
Oh
my god, is that Viking streaming?
Yay!
Actually, my work is I send out mass emails. I have a bot that does that, and then once some old lady replies,
You're a scammer. Okay, let's watch the
try
game.
to scam them of the money.
Okay. Drylands, Kiku. Let's go. Yeah, Viking is host. He skips turn 0. He knows how to play. Love these little pawns. And then the mountains in the way are really difficult for Viking.
It seems like, I mean, usually you got, archers, we have riders. And if you have too many forests in your way, you get archers because they block your riders. Here, the forests connect to nothing, no defense bonuses for him. But they still team up with the mountains and block his riders. So he's got, of the two paths that players usually go with, he's got neither of them off rip. He does have 3 animals to get that capital upgrade with hunting, though, so. A ruin is solid. I mean, I'm sure he wants a second village somewhere eventually because his capital is not connected with the rest of the map at all, but. We have no clue about Yeti either. Yeti could be, well, who knows. Hunting, that's good. We take this. He can train a 4th unit. He can even get archery right now if he wants. Get riders. He's got a decision. He's going to go for a warrior now. Not committing to anything. Any tech branch anyways. So there is room for another village down in the south. We're going to see Yeti pop up. Where did that warrior come from? Yeah. Vikings tapping the fog tile like, what? Did he step off of a village to get that? Because that rider is in range. Viking can kill that. Maybe regretting not
getting the village.
Not getting the archer. He could have killed both those units.
He has 16 stars. What's he gonna get?
Is he looking at like mathematics into giant? That seems pretty slow, but okay, he tapped all of his forests.
He's counting his forests. He's clearly thinking about the forests.
You could get like level 5 sawmill spot with border growth to the northwest, doing a chop there. Yeah, so Viking, I don't know, I guess he's not, if that rider is down there doing something.
There's a rider.
Yeah, it's trapped.
Yeah. Do you think he might get climbing?
It certainly seems like it's possible.
I don't know what I'd do if I was him. The spawn is really tight.
He's buying that center city.
Yeah.
He's got decent control of that, like with just the number of warriors he has.
He has 19 stars. Oh, look at all those forests. He's got to get forests.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go climbing here in order to.
Oh, he was going to.
Well, like that or an archer. Otherwise, there's no way for him to. If like Yeti kicks him off, drops a warrior on that center city.
Yeah, climbing. Okay.
I guess he's not fond of archers here. I mean, we only have 4 units. You got 4 warriors you want to keep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do see, Vikings' desperation for that village, but I'm not sure if it was a good idea to step on there since that was likely inevitable.
So, is he going to go north? Yeah. Okay, he's going for the north village. Interesting.
Like, climbing it's making him lose that, Not sure how many turns he's lost on his giant, because right now he doesn't have any other villages.
Yeah.
He's got no other units other than warriors. He's not getting the defense bonus on these forests. And he's also not getting his giant.
Yeah. And the riders are just picking off his warriors. Look at that. He's got a city. Yeti has a city in the south. Well, this is a double elimination bracket, and Viking came from the winner's bracket. So if Viking loses this, he gets another chance to play.
That might be the least surprising thing I've heard all day. Vikings coming from the winners bracket.
I know you're shocked. Shocked. That Viking is undefeated up to this point. But it isn't over yet. We'll see if Viking can get that giant and put it on a mountain and just steamroll into the riders.
Yeah, as soon as he gets the first giant with his Park of Fortune, he's got another one coming right up, so... A couple giants, he can take back the middle city and then start supporting with some other units. Yeti isn't being as aggressive as he could be. Like, for example, he could have captured that city in the northwest the last turn by placing his this turn by placing his rider on it last turn. So I had to pull back a little further. He does seem to have 3. Yeah, there aren't any more villages up in the northeast edge. But based on his score from earlier, he's got 3 cities right now. Potentially a 4th already. But it doesn't seem likely that he's going to expand beyond that. So I'm wondering if Viking just chops the one forest around his level 4, like potential level 4 Samo split. And then he can grab a giant next turn. He will need another tech like Org or Mathematics in order to get that other giant, the second one with his Park of Fortune, but it won't be that much of a... It won't be too costly for him. Oh, he's gonna get the Lighthouse, that's why he sent the one back, obviously. So his giant's gonna be cheaper. Kind of hard without, an Explorer, like... Yeti's doing something in the fog.
Yeti's doing something.
Things are happening. What?
Okay, there's
We're
the
not
lighthouse.
sure.
Are we going to see the giant now?
For Viking's sake, we'd better do that.
Can we get a giant? Okay, he chopped one. Yeah, that's a nice sawmill spot if he ever wants to build a sawmill there later. He has his giant. What's he going to do? Is he going to move on to the village? All right, he is. He's got to
I'm
get...
not sure why he's getting so aggressive. Like, Yeti's been playing very, passively, just, waiting for Viking to make a move so that he can do exactly that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there was a world in which Yeti wasn't prepared to unsiege there. And the worst thing that happened last turn is Viking pulls up with a vision on that lighthouse just to see that his opponent already had it. The chances that Yeti doesn't have his Eye of God monument are slim to none. Astronomical. Alright, Viking has a chance to pick up another giant on his capital. Gonna go for some warriors right now. I'm sure he has giant stern. But yeah, at this point it's a little too late. I think going for climbing, getting all those warriors that he just ended up getting killed by sending them into Yeti's riders delayed his own giants a little too much. He's got this army of warriors, which are just, if he pushes them forwards ever, like we saw last turn, they just get killed by riders. Yeti's already got his own giants.
Oh, there's a
and
ruin.
I do say giants plural because with the number of monuments that he has, I don't think there's a chance he doesn't have multiple.
He's got another giant. Viking gets a giant, and he has a ruin up there. There's the giant from Yeti. Hello. And archers and riders. Yeah, Viking has no vision. This is also really interesting because he hasn't got a second city yet.
I'm not sure what to even say as commentary because, multiple giants, like I said. Not only is there no path that I see for Viking to get a victory here, it's not even it's a difficult like tricky position to play, or like he requires precision. It's just he's completely shut out of everything on the entire map.
Yeah, that position with those mountains is like the mountains and the water. It just kind of traps him. Yeah. But we'll see. He hasn't given up
Go for
yet.
his own
We'll
archers
watch it
now.
play out. And like I said, there's a double elimination. So if Viking loses this, there's going to be another game.
Yeah, Vikings. He's a really good player. Very respected by, everyone. Honestly. So if he hasn't resigned yet, surely he's planning something, or he's gonna get some advantage in the match for it. He's saying that he's gonna divert his giant away from that middle city up to that northwest one, which is gonna send Yeti's rider away. He's got windmills too.
Windmills? What?
For the level 1 windmill, I guess.
That's I don't know, is he just flexing now? I guess Yeti's just flexing like, look, I got a windmill. I'm cool.
He's asking Viking, how many windmills do you have? How many farms do you have?
How many farms do you have? How many windmills do you have? I have a windmill.
And that rider we saw disappear in the fog there last turn, teaming up with the archer to make sure that Viking can't train any of his archer of his own on his capital without getting sieged. Yeah, if Viking tries to push, he just gets torn apart by these archers.
Yeah, Viking is... I don't see how Viking can come back. Oh.
He's getting his army torn apart bit by bit. So his opponent's got archers, roads.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay, Viking resigned. I don't know if I'd call that a good game. It was a game.
Viking calls it a good game, though. Good sport.
Yeah. Good sport. Thank you, Viking. All right. One other round. Yeti won. So each of them has one loss. It's a double elimination. So this is the final round. Because in 10 minutes, the next tournament is supposed to start.
Yeah, shouldn't Yeti host as Viking hosted the last one?
It's whoever's hosted more, or you look at Elo. If they've both hosted the same amount, it goes to Elo. It's not that they alternate. It's based on Elo. Okay. So another round. This is the final round.
That's a bit unfortunate because basically Yeti had to play a lot more games getting here, so he just gets to benefit from the non-host advantage twice.
That's just the structure of how we do it. But yeah, the higher seed gets to play less because they get the buys in the beginning.
And that also makes it that their team, even though realistically they perform better, it actually adds up less towards which house performs the best during bullets. Which is why I strategically
Good discussion for bullet staff, and not on stream, perhaps, maybe.
Well, we're waiting for them to start. Viking. There it is. Barter with the skin. Nice.
So, rather unfortunate spawn again.
better than the last one. I won't
Could
say
it be
much more
worse
than
than the
that,
last one?
but I guess the last one he got to level 3 on his capital.
All right.
If I just want additional tech.
We'll see. Oh, there's a lot of forests and animals going into the center. He gets a third warrior. Oh, and there's purple.
This is why he's getting that third warrior.
Mm-hmm. Now, what's Yeti gonna do? He did not attack.
Archery.
Ooh, archery. I see that defense bonus.
I'm Viking. I'm not having a good time right now.
Where are the archers hiding in the fog? Perhaps we will find out when an arrow comes out of the mist and smacks into the... Nope, hasn't done it yet. Okay.
Viking does not want to step on that village.
No, because he knows there's some archers hiding in the fog.
There's an archer and there's a warrior over there.
Yeah, he plays
He
it
just
safe.
paralyzed Viking.
Yes.
Like immediately.
Yes. Viking cannot step
Like
on those
what
villages.
what village is he gonna capture now?
Oh, there was that arrow coming out of the fog.
I mean, Viking can kick him off this village, but then
what?
he's got a 5 health warrior. Even if he
Yeah.
manages to capture, he's
He's
gonna
got
get
a 5
sieged.
health warrior on a village, but then probably an archer in range. Let's see.
Yeah, so he knows that it's likely that
Mm-hmm.
his opponent hasn't upgraded past level 2 with archery so early.
Right.
So he is going to take the city in the west and give out the one in the east.
Mm-hmm.
The one in the east, though, I'm looking at the animal count. A little bit stronger for Yeti, but Viking is able to actually get another city.
Yeah, but Yeti's gonna get that one with the 4 animals.
Yeah, huge improvement over last game for Viking at
Yeah,
least.
he's gonna get a second city. That's like twice as many cities as last time. Good job.
He hasn't bought any techs yet, so he can go all the way into mathematics before capturing a second city.
Ooh.
This should be a pretty... It's going to be expensive with forestry costing so much, but he is going to get his giant here.
Now we can see where the archer's hiding. Oh no, it goes the other way. Oh no! Oh no!
He's going to get... he can upgrade his capital at least. Yeah, chops away where that sawmill spot is, and then upgrades that city. Yep, just gonna heal. He needs to start training his units to defend his capital now. And defend his second city, too. He's got exactly enough population with just mathematics here.
He has 10.
But it's going to cost him 20 stars for the 5 lumber huts and the sawmill. Which, on an income of 7... Quite a bit. It is going to come, though. Only hard part for him is that by the time the giant comes, his opponent's got a ton of archers around, which,
Is this a 4-city map?
Yeah, looks like it.
Wow. Because sometimes, you can have as many as 10 cities, but 4 is...
9 on a tiny.
9, okay. This is a 4-city map. That's not a lot of cities to work with. Look at all those archers. He can't step on the ruin, it'll die.
Gonna go ahead and pick up his giant right now. I was wondering if he might get a border growth instead. Because...
No, he wanted the fast
right now his
giant.
giant's getting torn to shreds. Border growth is another giant there. You can't really allow your cities to get surrounded by archers, because when it starts being impossible for you to train your own units, what hope does you have of winning without any units, without any army?
Yeti did a border expansion. He's thinking about getting lots of giants.
Yeah, he's fine playing later on into the game because he likes his position now. He's like, I can defend, I can attack, I can do whatever I want. But he is giving up unit production to do it. So we're gonna see probably border growth on this city, or maybe just border growth here. And my big question is, when are we going to see archery from Viking?
When he can afford it, I guess.
Yeah, is he going to get archers? I think he gets the giant on his capital, and then he's going to try to pick up archers after that. Not archers even, but just the tech archery is still beneficial for him with the defense bonus. Who knows what he's planning?
I've returned.
Yay. But I think, Chris, what we're going to have to do is you're going to have to start... Well, how should we do this? We can talk about it offline, not on the commentary. Okay.
Okay. Should I commentate in the meantime?
No, you should set up a new stream.
Yeah, you should set up a new stream. I was going to go to the chat, yeah.
All right.
EST enjoyers, don't leave this one. Let's be real. Grand finals are probably more interesting than round one. But if you just really want to see the whole thing through, that's going to be starting in 1 whole minute. Right now, though, Yeti Peak's getting, another border growth. He's got all the forests in the world. Viking has the option to take this for ruin if he wants to, but he's waiting on it. He's thinking about it. Does he want to move his giant back or something? Is he looking at some other combos? Okay, that's a perfect ruin for him to get. I don't think he could have asked for anything better. Yeah, he's going to attack with his units on the houses, provide defense bonus. I'm not sure about that first. Whatever. If the warrior goes in, he's going to use his giant there to take it out. Yeah, archer and catapult. Vikings getting ready. The counterattack is going on. Since he didn't get border growth, he's going to get his giants up much faster than Yeti did. Catapult is going to be pretty nice because I think Vikings saw that he needs to defend his second city up there. This is definitely not going to be used like aggressively or like deployed to take out that city in the east. I'm fairly certain we're going to see it pushed west, so it's in range of Viking's second city with this giant pressing in. Only northwest, okay. That's too aggressive for me. Like, I see that and I'm horrified. I'm scared. But Viking does what Viking does. I think it's preventing, maybe not preventing, but he's trying to stop Yeti's archers in the east from pushing forward into that catapult range. If they go in, move the archers in to attack those Vikings giant, those two catapults, just take out a couple archers. The warrior and archer team up. Yeah, he's paralyzing Yeti's archers there. It does put his catapults in a vulnerable position. Yep, like this or roads. And it's gonna go ahead and take some damage out of that. Damaging a catapult really big, of course, means that it cannot do nearly as much damage as Viking was probably hoping it would. So Viking maybe just working towards his killer monument right now. It's gonna go ahead. He's got to move this next catapult west, right? Is he gonna? Okay, he's got to kill that archer, right? Yeah. He's just gonna keep walking them forwards in that same line that got him hit last time. He doesn't care. He does not care. The third catapult's kind of crazy though. Yeah, he wants as much defense on that city as he can possibly get. It's kind of difficult to see the catapults doing too much, just with how many different archers they have to defend from. Those archers in the west had pushed a little bit. He's not able to move them into the defense range of his city. These other archers up there are already causing enough problems for him. Now that we see Yeti have riders too. Like, Vikings stretching his defenses to their capacity right now. Oh my, another catapult. This man is something else. I was not ready for this. Because even that 2 health archer is going to be able to take that catapult down a lot. And if we see like roads pop up from Yeti here, the other catapults just start falling off. While he's going to be able to pick up the siege, I'm sure. I mean, I guess Yeti does pick up the siege. Absolutely nothing happening for him. Yeah, we're gonna see roads. And that's 2 catapults gone already.
Archers on roads, moving in. Those catapults don't have any defense in front of them. Oh, he's chopping.
Or he's just gonna be chopped. He doesn't need the giants. He just needs to chop, kill these catapults. Like, look at his attack on the capital right now.
Yeah.
Viking just doesn't have enough units to take care of these archers. Because he lost all of his catapults.
Bye-bye, catapults.
One of the big things about, catapults as opposed to other ranged units, like, okay, as opposed to archers can move and attack.
Yes.
This catapult Viking has on his capital, he had to move all of them into place. They didn't even attack before they died.
Yeah, catapults and giants, they cannot move and attack on the same turn. So you got to choose. Are you going to move? Are you going to attack? Which one? Yeah, Viking's looking at his options. What can he do? Is he going to attack? Ah, he moved. He moved the catapult. He was looking at defenders, but that's kind of just delaying the inevitable. Spiritualism. He's looking at his options.
They say it's a long time for us to do some spiritualism.
Well,
once Vikings support units got taken out that turn, and it's not going to stop either. Like these catapults are going to get attacked by that one archer. Once those supports go, it's just a matter of chipping away at Viking's giant. His, one singular giant, as opposed to Yeti's 2. Soon to be more than that, certainly, because he's got he hasn't gotten to mathematics yet. We haven't seen the sawmills. As soon as we do see the sawmills, another 2 giants on both those cities. Whereas Viking's looking a little, his giant potential's petered out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a killer monument, so.
And
the hard part is.
Yeah.
He's got like 1 tile to place the monument on that city, and then he needs another 2 repopulation. Even if he had roads, org, and then that lumber hut for the sawmill, like he just can't with the archer there. There's just not enough population for a giant push. He doesn't have the ability to kill this giant.
I don't see how he can.
He's already lost that city, and once it's 3 cities against 1 with, him having next to no support units, his opponent's got a couple giants in the hole.
Oh, okay. He got a giant in his capital. I don't think it's going to be enough.
This reminds me of something the famous Sun Tzu once said.
Sun Tzu in The Art of War. What did he say?
Strategy without tactics is destined to fail. Tactics without strategy are the last movements of a dead man. We're seeing, solid tactics from Viking here, but what's it all for? What's the game plan? What's he going to do after this? He gets the giant, and he uses it to do what? I don't think there are any tactics that save a position where your opponent has, 300% the village count.
But hey, let's talk about Yeti for a minute. He came from the losers bracket, and he is playing very well. Yeti has very solid play. Really, this is Yeti's second championship. So well played, Yeti. Good job.
I'd be able to compliment Yeti more if he streamed, actually. No. Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to Yeti for really nice play there.
Okay, thanks everyone for watching, and we will be back in a minute with a new stream for the American EST bracket. See y'all in a minute. Okay, bye.